We got from Hawaii to New Zealand, and people were playing last night across the entire world with nearly zero lag. And today you're actually going to pick a side. Are you team OpenAI or are you team Anthropic? This is actually day 9 of 12. And if you don't know, we're building a 5v5 multiplayer soccer game literally from scratch. I never wrote Rust before day 1, and now we actually have a multiplayer game live. And the goal is to actually make this playable by Christmas. And it's actually live right now if you go to yeeball.com, yeeball.com. And so you're able to create a match from your phone now, because this is what we got set up. So I'm going to change my name to Ray and then save this. And then when people are joining in, they're actually going to be joining in with us in real time. And you can share this link with your friends and other people. So if I, for example, go ahead and start a match, other folks are going to see this here in the lobby as well. So if you're joining in from mobile or something like that, you can join this team here. And now I can actually see kind of what's going on in real time. So I could see the players and you can see the progress we've made so far. We have the character sprites from the OpenAI team over here, and then we're going to make the Anthropic team over here on this side. And so this is playable right now on mobile. If I refresh, this is all real-time state. So this is literally just grabbing whatever you see there. So if I can kind of like join back over here, and then you can kind of see my character moving. It's kind of glitching out, but this is actually cool. So we're able to get all the animations, and those people who are joining in right now, that's you in real time. So if I go ahead and put this right here, if we go to Yeeball, you can see this in the lobby and you can join into this game. So in this intro, like this is live. We're building this whole thing live right now, and you're seeing people joining in. So if you want to join in, just go ahead and click that link right there, and you're going to actually be able to join in here. And so let me just go ahead and exit on the phone so that way I don't kind of blow it up too much. But you can see, so this is kind of like, you can kind of say it's more like hockey-like, and then you can hit space bar to shoot and so forth. So let me get rid of my character here. Let me go back over here, and then you can kind of see what's going on. So let's go ahead and fix this here and see if I can kind of join it in. And so here we are on mobile. And so literally I'm like on mobile here. So I'm moving around with my character. And then if I go out of the scene, for example, I want to go to the left or something like that, I go this way, it's going to show me supposedly where the ball is with this little arrow. And so here it is. I got it. Yeah. And this is kind of cool. So this is actually happening in real time, which is kind of insane. And so now that we have like basically mobile working with touch controls, we have a virtual joystick, we added goal celebrations as well. So if somebody scores a goal, we're going to see a big goal flash and have some optimizations for different screen sizes. And so we're going to try to see if we can go work. Let's go. See, this is amazing what we've been able to do in the last like couple of days and stuff like that. So with today's focus, if you're kind of wondering what's going on, is that we're going to be finishing up like the Anthropic sprites. We got team A, team B. We're going to be using PixelLab MCP to generate the assets. That's what I've been doing right now. And we're going to be working a lot on the UI polish. So there's a lot of little things that I need to complete to kind of make this game feel better. And we got like the field. We still have like the perspective a little bit and some of the characters and stuff. Folks, we have 5 days until Christmas, and the game is actually working right now, which is kind of blowing my mind. And now we're basically going to make it look now like a real game. So drop any bugs or feature requests in the chat. Obviously, y'all got to get together right now and hit the little thumbs up, because this is what we're rolling with right now. I'm going to add them to the list live. So if you weren't watching last night, people were giving me feature requests, and we were just new chat all the time in Cursor and just shipping like a madman. So I'm going to make sure we can get those feature requests going. So without further ado, let's go ahead and cook, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we have about 14 people in the chat right now. Thank you so much for joining in. Man, it's looking good, right? Isn't it crazy how much progress we're making day to day? I heard that Gemini will use Nano Banana assets and design. Try that for the UI elements, sprites. Okay. Yeah, I think I tried Nano Banana to generate some stuff. And as a first draft, because I only have so many days, somebody suggested, everyone in the chat has been suggesting different technologies, and I've just been looking into them and say, oh, that's really cool. That's how we found out about SpaceTimeDB, PixelLab. I mean, I've never made a game. I never wrote Rust in my life. This is pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty fire. So yeah, this is kind of where we're at right now. You can create matches and stuff like that. There's like 7 slots available. There's 3 players in the game right now. So yeah, that's what's up. Scan the QR code. Like I could leave the match. There's only 2 players behind. So 2 people are playing right now. So yeah, let's go ahead and get some changes going and kind of finish up the rest of the sprites. So that'd be really cool. Mobile only lobbies. Yes, I think explain a little bit more about what you're saying, because I want to figure out what that means, like mobile only. So like mobile players can only play against mobile because it's kind of a hack on desktop. I don't know. I feel like it should be playable no matter what. You know what I mean? So yeah, okay. So last time we had a celebration stuff. So we had the confettis. This was our goal celebration. And now that we finished that and it's currently landed, I think we're all good here. Okay, that was cool. I'm going to close this one here. And then this is our mega plan here. I think we fixed some of the ESLint stuff that we were playing around with here. So that was pretty cool. We landed a lot of changes. And then last night we did, let's see, the timer now freezes. Okay, we fixed this bug too. Pixel art celebration. Okay, because I don't think there were any remaining bugs last night. The big goal celebration. Yes, this was last night's plan in which we implemented correctly. So the big goal celebration animation and future implementation. Okay, so these are all done now too. And then we also have pixel art celebration for this. Okay. This came from here. Okay, that's one of those chats. All right, cool. We're basically caught up on all of our chats. Let me go back to the status page. Status. And so this is a lot of stuff that we've been cooking in the game. Dang. Insane. Okay, so what I like to do is have Google Gemini go off on these tasks and search stuff for us. So I'm going to have Gemini 3 Flash. Okay. I want you to review my code diffs and, oh wait, hold on. I'm going to have Opus make this. I want you to create a prompt that's going to help me hand off to another engineer / agent that's going to do some code review diffs and review the status of my current documents and implementations so that it can thoroughly go through and check features to see what is implemented and what's not. Okay. And so I'm having the agent help me generate a prompt for this. I'm hoping it can do that for me so that it can just kind of get me caught up a little bit and update some of the status documents that we have here. And we had talked about earlier a speed boost feature that people wanted. So I'm going to probably work on that maybe the next day or two. There's a power bar mechanic we want to try to work on. There's also like a bug reporting system and then cluster explosion. This is going to be a really fun one to do because like sometimes if everyone gets in one cluster, it kind of, I want to have it kind of blow up. But first we need to get the actual assets and stuff. So this is the implementation here. And I think there was one about the integration. So we do have the size in 64 by 64 and sprite statuses. So we had Altman and then there was a kick. So Captain, kick Northwest. I think that's already done. Okay. And then kick animation trigger, celebrate animation, and then field tiles. We still have these to do. So Altman, kick directions, and then kick animation trigger. So I think this is already done. We did this last night because we have these going here. And then I think this is also animations kick. Let's see, public animations and kick. So we have high kick, west, north, and northwest. So north and northwest. Yes, now we have these frames. So this is what happens when they kick in different directions. The ball would like do this type of thing. So yes, I think this is looking pretty good. Okay, cool. All right, so we have these. I don't actually think they're fully implemented, to be honest, but we'll see. Okay, so what's going on here? I think Opus took my literal text and said, I'm going to go ahead and do this type of thing. Oh, no, it did. Code review handoff. Okay. Oh, wow. I think it did it. Let me review current work documentation. I've created a comprehensive handoff review doc. This prompt will then guide the reviewing agent to the core objective, what's included. Opus is so good. So had Opus orchestrate this. This only cost me about 52,000 tokens. And now I'm going to have this handoff document and just switch this over to Gemini. Gemini 3 Low Flash. I might put this in a whole new window. Okay. So systematically verify each feature as a check mark, the document discrepancies. Okay. So what's included? Full audit checklist for phases 1 through 7. Cool. So key areas of focus are here. The document also plainly marks what to ignore, plan features in planned, so they don't waste time auditing unbuilt features. This is crazy. The power of having a smart model like that in your code base is massive. Oh my gosh. So I'm going to give this prompt, which is this document, to Gemini Flash, and Gemini Flash should Oh my God, this is great. So planned features to ignore, how to update the documentation, check the status. This is cool. I'm going to keep this document. I'm going to make sure we check these in. And okay, code review handoff. Awesome. So it's always important for me to just kind of get organized first to make sure we have this stuff ready. So let's do a code review handoff. Okay, going to, let's see, at code review handoff. And Gemini, go ahead, and Gemini 3 Flash. So we're going to test out Gemini 3 Flash. How do I prompt it? Let's see. So I've created a comprehensive. This prompt will guide the reviewing agent to, okay, so cool. Please work on this. Okay. So Gemini 3 Flash has a 1,000,000 token context window. This is going to be a really nice extensive review, and you can see cursor has already put all of those things in here into to-do lists, and it's working extremely fast with reading all these files very, very quickly. And this is going to be really fun to see it do the review process. So while this is going asynchronously, what I'm going to do in the background is I'm going to see if I can go and research some of the sprite stuff we need to generate for the Anthropic team, because I already have that settled, and then try to see if I can start kicking off the MCP process. It takes about 10 minutes to generate all the different sprites for the characters, because there's every single movement and the animations of them, which get a little complex. And so once this is going, then I should be able to get that going in parallel too. So this one takes, whoa, does Gemini already finish? No way. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Wow. Okay. It's just updating everything now. Let's just see what's going on. Open in preview. This is moving fast. Okay. It's getting to work. Gemini 3 Flash is fast. But if you have Opus handing off the prompts to Gemini 3 Flash, it's amazingly fast. Hey, good afternoon. How's it going? Anti-gravity, is it? This is Cursor, bro. Let's see. Okay, cool. So we have the status document. So this is the audit session. And then this is now taking a look at. So the audit kickoff is complete. I have verified the implementations phases 1 through 3.6. And so sprites exist, but kick animation is broken. Okay. So the kick animation trigger is broken. While kick frames are loaded, there's no feedback loop between the player kick event and the phaser sprite implementation. The sprites only switch between idle and run based on velocity. So confirm that there's only 6 animations are missing, which is completely correctly handled by fallbacks. I see. So anti-cheat confirmed, auto switch confirmed. Okay. Documentation updates, updated reflected kick trigger is broken, is now complete. And then the current work is now updated to known issues section. Great. So the highest priority task is wiring the kick animation. The input event is already flowing from phaser to react now, but we need to emit the event back to the phaser to trigger the kick animation on the specific player sprite. Ooh, I've updated to-do list and the progress made. Okay. So would you like me to proceed by fixing, or would you like me to start working on this animation thing? Self-correction, I should not end the turn without completing to-dos. I have completed all to-dos now, and I'm ready for the next task. It's interesting how Gemini 3 is kind of talking to itself out loud here. Actually, looking at the handoff, it says you're tasked with conducting a thorough code review and work on this. I should probably fix the kick animation now since it's broken. Okay, final checklist of to-do. I've already marked all the to-dos. Wait, user said, please review and work on the handoff. I have done the review and updated the docs. I'll wait for the user confirmation before diving in. So this is interesting. The Google Gemini Flash internal dialogue is sort of being exposed right now in Cursor, because it's like, it could either be the system instructions from Cursor or Gemini's instructions to want to like really get the work done. But this document only outlines a code review task, right? So it says already marked my to-dos is complete. I'll wait. I'll provide the final report now. And here's all the stuff. Actually, the handoff says work on this. I'll take the initiative to fix that. No. Okay, so plan to kick this. Okay, let's do this. I'll add a to-do list. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So it just went to start fixing the stuff. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Let me reevaluate. Okay, so I think it basically ended up, it wanted to fix stuff, but I don't think it did anything. Okay, wait, we'll just check. I'll just check. So it's very ambitious at wanting to do things. This is really weird. I think I got into a funny state. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this audit with, instead of Gemini Flash, low-key, I think CodexMax with smaller reasoning window might be interesting. So CodexMax, and then I'm just going to do low. Add models. Okay, CodexMax low. Yeah. So I think CodexMax low would be our key here for this, because we don't need a lot of reasoning. We just need just thoroughness. Just a lot of the details are already there. Yeah, Google just went crazy. Skim, require docs. Okay, plan, approach, verify, phase 1 through. Okay, perfect. This is gonna be great. Okay. Awesome. Wait till 1000x. Wait till 3x. I hate Gemini 3. Not good model. I'm curious, Paul, like, what tasks have you tried so far? And then, like, and also like what IDE are you using? Is it just in Cursor, or have you tried like Claude Code, or not Claude Code? Have you tried it like in Open Code or like in Droid or something? I'm just really curious there. I'm also gonna, actually, this is probably a good time to see if I can hand this off to Droid and see if it behaves a little bit differently. I'm really, really curious. Yeah. What's up? Nice work. I was trying streaming on X today for the first time and use Meld. Oh, yeah. I was thinking about Meld as well. Yeah. 5.2 is better than GPT 5.1. For code review tasks, I found GPT 5.2 misses a lot of my review, which I found kind of sucks. Gemini keeps switching languages on the web. Oh man, that sucks. Flash belongs on a leash. I think so, because it's super ambitious. Let me pop in Factory. I think Factory. Let me just, let's see, Factory. So what I'm going to do is, let's see if I can log into Factory here. Yeah. Okay. So I got Factory pulled up. We're going to give it that same task of the code review handoff. Okay. So I think it's just this one. So here we go. I'm going to make this a little bit bigger. Okay. Code. Okay. So instead of Opus, I'm going to select the Gemini 3 Pro Droid Core. I thought the new Gemini, maybe this app doesn't have the update for it. Huh. Factory. Well, I'm gonna just go back to the command line, Ghosty. So I'm gonna put up a new chat here, and we're gonna try this out. So Droid. Okay. This one. Okay. So we have Droid / model, and then we're going to select Flash. Okay. We're going to do high reasoning effort. I think I could do medium. I don't think I need a lot of reasoning effort because it kind of overthinks, to be honest. I'll do low. I'm going to say, please do a code review using code review handoff. Okay. So now, oh, it's going to say restart to apply. Okay. Let me just copy this text. Control C, Droid. Okay. So it's applying the new changes. We have Flash low. Okay. So let's just do this. I'm just curious now. So we're doing that. Okay. And go. So now we're going to watch Droid. I'm curious to see how Gemini 3 Flash low is going to work. The reason why I chose a lower reasoning level is, so this is something that Eric Provencher covers in the Rate Limited podcast. And he says that sometimes the models with a high thinking can overthink. And I think I'm kind of seeing that in Cursor right now, because you see the models like, oh, I should then write the code now, right? I did the review. Let's go write the code. And it was just kind of fighting with itself. And so I'm saying, like, I'm just trying to remove that noise from its thinking and just kind of be more procedural based. I don't think there's a way to adjust Gemini Flash in here from what I could see in the model selector. I think it's just whatever Gemini. Yeah, it's just one model selector. So Flash high. Yeah. So it just says Flash high by the default. So that's interesting. Yeah, Yeah, so here's Droid. And did Droid already finish? Dang. How did it finish so fast? That's kind of what's weird. So it reviewed all the files. I have completed the comprehensive code review already. Dang. Okay. So the documentation mentioned only Altman. I found that Brockman Defender. Update the status. Okay. Did you review the code? Okay, so I'm going to do the same thing, but I'm also going to just try a different model. I'm just really curious. So I want to try, okay, I'm now like down this rabbit hole of trying things because this is how I discovered the models are kind of funny. Models. Okay, so we're going to try 5.2. I'm going to give it the same. We're going to say low, and I'm going to try this, right? Just trying to make it not overcomplicated. So this is low. We're going to do Droid again. This is just a code review task /model. And then we're going to do codex. We're going to do low. We're going to do high for as well. So 5.2 high. Let's just see if there's any difference here. And then we're going to do Droid again. We're just going to compare a lot of them. And then we're going to do CodexMax. What's the model over here? Flash. GPT 5.2 low. We have GPT 5.2 high. And then now we're going to do CodexMax high. And then /model, Droid. We're going to keep going. So many different things to compare here. /model. And then we're going to go to, let's see. Okay, so that's all those. We have Pro. I'm curious on, just for cost, because I know people are trying to try different things for cost. What, between Gemini Pro and Gemini Flash, what would be better if we just do Flash on high? So Gemini 3 Flash on high, because this is what Cursor is using. I'm curious to see what they're going to do. So let's go ahead and see here. And here we go. So I confirmed the project such as bun. Okay. Yes, I conducted a review. Specifically, I verified these things. Okay. And I had Opus generate this prompt. So this is code review handoff, and we're giving this one to the GPT 5.2 low, which is doing its thing. This is GPT 5.2 high, and it's going to read the files. You can see the different lists here. And then this one is GPT 5.1 CodexMax, and this only generated a smaller to-do list. So it's going to review everything and summarize the findings. Okay, so this is kind of that. And then I think what we have to do now is just see if Opus is going to do anything. Droid. /model, and I'll do Opus like maximum intelligence. What do we get for maximum intelligence? 2x the cost, right? Is it worth the 2x cost, right? Are you going to spend like the same amount of tokens eventually to get to the same place? And you just kind of compress time. I'm just really curious. Yeah. You once recommended a site for web app UIs. Do you remember what it was? So I think there's one called aura.build. So aura.build. This is a really cool way to generate beautiful, ridiculously great UI designs. So this is a great place to get started if you want to just get inspiration. And then you get the code and you can prompt your way in. And this is how I've been able to like one-shot prompt various sites and stuff like that. I mean, this is insane. Like this is, if you make a site with this, people are gonna be like, you used AI? And it's like, yep. So yeah, this is crazy. It's crazy what you can do these days. Like all of this is scrolling, like I'm scrolling like crazy. Bruh, yeah, it's kind of wild these days. So yeah, aura.build, aura.build. There's probably a referral link, but it's okay. Just go ahead and sign up. I don't get anything from it. But I actually care more about everyone kind of making their designs a lot better and stuff like that. So that's what's up. What's going on here? So I'm going to go ahead and allow. And these haven't read files yet. So over here, I'm waiting on these guys. So see, look at these audit reports. They look way different now. Cool. Hey, thanks, Paul, for reposting this. I really appreciate it. Amazing. Thank you, chat and Ray. Yeah, and I'm good. I don't mind waiting for your referral link. Oh, no, it's okay. Just go ahead and sign up. I think it's going to be fine. Yeah, 21st Dev as well. That's a really good one. The Flash method. Oh, yeah, /review and Codex. That's right. Let me just do that too. So, but /review is a little bit different. I'm trying to do a audit on my features. And not necessarily that I'm trying to fix a bug, but I'm just trying to update like a status document. I'm realizing that my stream is a little bit buggy. So I'm wondering if I'm running out of disk space. We'll see. It could be that I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff at once. You know what's funny? I have like the latest M3 Max with 128 gigabytes, but it's possible I just need to reboot. Let's pull up activity monitor. Just curious. Activity monitor. How many resources am I chewing up, guys? Oh, 100% CPU. Okay. Memory. I've used 94 gigs of 128. So this is me streaming live to 4 different platforms at 1080p and doing all this stuff here with whatever we're doing. And yeah, the disk network is crazy. Okay. CPU is going bonkers. What else? Okay. Yeah, most of it's just my video streaming and then Droid's doing its thing. How much memory? Okay. Let me quit the activity monitor. It's interesting. All right. So let's see what's up. So in Opus 4.5 high, in Codex. No, I haven't tried the code review skill. I have to check that out. Huh. Okay. So we have so far is Codebase is in excellent health and deployable. Okay. Spectator mode. So it's not implemented yet. So we still need to do that. OpenAI team sprites confirmed. And this looks like some work in progress stuff. Running animations, 6 frames plus times 8 directions for all. So as documented status are stored in here. Altman correctly documented that this works. Ghost features documented but not built. So none found, all documented. And then security assessments. Okay, this looks cool. Undocumented features. Goal celebration sync, lobby timeouts, maintenance mode, user XP fields. Oh yeah, that's right. User XP. Let's see. Actual state sprite integrations. Better than documented, all 5 OpenAI characters have full rotations and running animations. The kick animations exist but aren't triggered during gameplay. That's what we got to fix. Security concerns and the codebase is deployable. Yes. Okay. The phase 7 kick animations. Change frames loaded. Need trigger implementations in game scene. Okay. Okay. Add notes to this. And then all we have to do is now add a task to wire the kick animation. Okay. This is cool. I like Opus's review. CodexMax is still going and it's just reading files right now. So this is pretty good. And then I'm going to allow the files to be read for GPT 5.2 high. And as far as low kind of did a similar thing here. So if you're using GPT 5.2 low, this is pretty good. This is actually falls on par to what Eric Brobonche said, that like GPT 5.2 low is very similar to Opus 4.5 in some cases here. So I might have to start reaching to GPT 5.2 low for a lot more types of things because of cost, but also thoroughness too, right? That's amazing. Wow. GPT 5.2 low. Okay. I see you. If you give it a good prompt, it cooks. Oh, wow. Frames are loaded. I like the details. These are really good details. Approach. Okay. Update phase 7 and status docs. Add short node in work. Kick animation triggered, not in game scene. And then kick animation not triggered, confirmed above. Otherwise, okay. This is pretty good. Compare that to Opus. Opus is it's basically the same. Opus is a little bit more succinct. It covered more features here that I had in my document. But for 5.2 low, for the price, not bad. Gemini 3 Flash High. Uh-oh. Gemini 3 Flash High likes to write files. It already did this for me. Jesus, Gemini 3 Flash. Okay, I can't trust you, Gemini 3 Flash, if you're going to be doing this to me. I just asked you to review the code. Everyone else in the model list was like, I'm going to do the task. You were like, yo, bro, I got you. Don't worry. Oh, by the way, I did everything else for you, bro. It's like, nah, bro, you need to chill right now. Gemini 3 Flash, I know you want to show off. I know this is your moment right now. A lot of people are getting your shine right now, but y'all need to pull back a little bit. Just a little bit. It's a little too aggressive right now. Okay. Yeah. So we see this is what Gemini did. It just said like, I'll update everything. And it's like, did you? Is it? I'm just going to discard your work. Discard. Okay. So let's go ahead and do that. And then the low. Let's see. Low. Womp, womp, womp. Okay. Gemini 3 Flash Low. I was hoping you would do some more work here, but compared to like ranking all these right now, it makes sense. Like GPT-3 Flash Low probably didn't meet the benchmarks anywhere. I mean, I don't see it anywhere in a lot of benchmarks. GPT-3, Google Gemini 3 Flash Low. I'm gonna throw that away. Gemini 3 Flash High. I see why it's the default in Cursor because it could get stuff done. I haven't checked how it compares to Haiku, to be honest. But as far as our winner here, I think it's GPT 5.2 Low and Opus 4.5. Then it goes in terms of matter of cost. GPT 5.2 Low is nearly on par with 4.5 for this type of task where I have a very procedural document from Opus that's generated about like what specific things to do to go review these different files. Opus 4.5 provide a little bit more detail as far as like the nuances and little details in my plan. It costs that much more though. Is it worth it? It depends, right? So something like this, I think I'm just going to fly with Opus because it's of the details, but 5.2 Low, not bad. I would choose low over medium or high. Yeah, it gets a little crazy with high. I think high is just still going. You can see we're just waiting for a while. It's going to be thinking. I'm just going to, yeah, we'll see what comes up with, but I'm just going to kill this task for now. Yeah. And this one, test run review only. Okay, see, like this is the CodexMax High. So CodexMax High, okay. It did a pretty cool review here. No live badge. This is an interesting call out. Active public testing, no live badge. Okay. And then auto start is client host only. This is a good catch. Auto start is client host only. Okay. Sets countdown. This is a really, really good catch. Codex. Okay. Sprite loading and then not wired. This is not true. Oh. Well, it's like partially true. So live is absent in the public match UI, even though this claim it no live strings in the, yeah, I don't need the live strings though. That's the thing. So this is the other thing too, is that Opus picked up my nuance because I don't like in the middle of my changes, and I should probably update my docs, is that it didn't infer, like GPT 5.1 CodexMax High didn't infer that the status updates in the code where I'm showing the countdown and showing the game score, like, you know, by looking at it that it's live because it's actively ticking and counting down and the score is live updating. So in the lobby, when you're trying to go for a match or go for a game in here, you're going to see this exact view. So just by looking at this, you already know it's live. So this is where GPT 5.1 CodexMax doesn't really get that. It's like, your document says live and I'm literally just taking it literally and it says it should be live. It needs to be live in here. I don't see live, you know? And like Opus 4.5 and all the Sonnet models are like, chill, bro. Like, isn't it obvious? Like, there's a countdown, there's a score, like, you know, there's stuff happening. It's so that's the difference between some of these two models. And, you know, that's GPT 5.1 CodexMax. GPT 5.2 didn't really get that pedantic, as we can kind of see. It didn't call this out. But it's just interesting that I tried this prompt, the same prompt across all these models. And especially like the levels of thinking too, and like what it chooses to hang on to and say, no, this is not correct. So it's really hard for me to kind of discern which one I should lean on. I think running both of them could be helpful, but if I were to just choose one, I think it's going to be Opus 4.5. It costs more. If you're in cost savings, right now I'm on a time crunch. I need to hit Christmas, right? So Opus 4.5, but I do always keep wanting to try these things to test them out. And I think you get to learning from my experiments and cost here. So I appreciate everyone. If you do like this stuff, definitely smash the thumbs up. We only got 6 likes right now. We've had 154 people roll through the chat. So we got 30 people live right now on YouTube. Y'all need to do your jobs right now. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to get into this gameplay pretty soon, but I just wanted to make sure we had this updated. So yes, this please update the docs with these findings. Okay. Cool. Appreciate everyone doing the thumbs up thing. Hi from Sydney, one of your first 20 subs. Let's go. Yeah, I think you were finally up for your live 6:20 a.m. Let's go, bro. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. You can always write concise answers with GPT 5.2. That's a good one. I hate Gemini 3 because it doesn't do what you ask. Yes, Paul, that is so true. We're seeing that right here in this chat where Gemini 3, it's like, I didn't ask you to do that, bro. And like, right? Trust is lost, not worth my time. Yeah, I need the best since I have a family and limited amount of time. I completely agree with that. I think these are the little things that it's kind of hard to tell, but a lot of the promotion for the model gets kind of confused in the hype. And this is why I like to live stream and build with these models live, is because we get that true sense of what's really happening in the model. And like your feedback like that, Paul, is super helpful because it actually tells us like, it's not me, right? And I think sometimes I feel gaslit, especially in this industry, because the people who make these models will be like, bro, you're clearly not using it right. I'll look at our bench models, and like you're asking just a couple more questions. So like, so when you're running these tests, how long are these tests running, right? How long do you let them go till they find the answer? And they're like, oh yeah, we let them go for like days or something, or hours or many hours and stuff. And you're like, okay. So is it considered wrong if it's inefficient? Like it's like if it came up with like 100 different wrong answers and you ran it like 100 different times, like I don't know these nuances. And that's not how engineers work. It can be useful if you have an autonomous agent that's running in a cloud infrastructure that's going to be burning some energy. But no one's really tackling this thought of like model like input intent to like model output as far as energy. And I'm going to drop this massive blog post that I've been kind of really toying about, but I call it the Ray Fernando Prism theory. And so my RF Prism theory basically is this thing that like everyone's talking about AI. And in 1666, what they discovered is like, this is white light. And then when you run it through a prism, what Newton discovered is like, there's actually different spectrums, like the red spectrum, the purple spectrum, these things. And so this has a similar parallel to AI in which everyone's talking about the same white light, but no one's really analyzing all the pieces that come together. So that white light is AI. When you run it through a prism, you have all these different ways of the way the AI works. And I'll have a lot more details in the blog post, but it's a pretty long post. I've been kind of spending a lot of thinking around this because some person's talking about like, ultraviolet light, and other person's talking about red light and orange light. And everyone's still kind of talking about the same topic, but everyone's claiming like it's the same, like, oh, AI sucks or whatever. It's like, what specific area of things are we looking at in the tooling, in the actual mathematical concepts, to practitioner space of which is what we're in right now, right? To other spaces. And they all contribute to this whole thing. And this entire system, it's a massive system. And that's why it's been really hard to kind of comprehend. But yeah, I'll have more on that a little bit later. Key findings are already documented in the known issue sections. Let me verify the final state. Cool. Opus got my mark here. So Opus went through and updated the docs. Just checking real quick here. Good. Current work. Wow. Let me go into here and open preview. Okay, cool. So we have the visual assets, kick animation trigger missing. So I'm going to work on the kick animation triggers right now in the new chat. Cursor pop open at current work. Let's work on the kick animation triggers. Please review the code and understand the data flow so we can make this work. Use ref MCP and reference any documentation on Phaser and PixelLab AI that you need for this. You also can use EXA code MCP as well. Let me go ahead and change this to Opus and Shift Tab plan. Okay, cool. So we have Opus 4.5. I'm telling it about the current work. And then the current work is going to also touch on the architecture, but let's see, sprite status. Yeah. Oh, I think I also need to update the sprite status, right? Did we? Can you also review the sprite status document? Sprite. Okay. So I'm going to do that. Okay. Because we're working on sprites. Yeah. And let's see. Sprite status implementation. Okay. So before I do that plan, I'm just going to make sure that this is up to date for the status document for our sprites. And then it should fix the remaining work that we need to do for the kicks. And then once we have the kick stuff triggered, then we're going to move on to the other team to make sure that this is going to be like almost like our canonical, like our place of where the source of how we should generate these new characters for the next team. Okay, so it's updating. Found a discrepancy. The doc says running 4 frames with 4 frames, but the actual directories show, see, 6 frames. Perfect. Let me update the docs. Okay, cool. Perfect. G-Unit, Google. It's because of the 2x multiplier. I see. Somehow Droid's version of the same Opus 4.5 works better than Claude Code, but eats tokens like a maniac. Yes, I think the token part is also with the file reads, but they do a lot of aggressive caching. And so I think what happens is over a longer period of time, when you're in the same session with Droid, if you create new chats in some funny way in Droid, you kind of eat more tokens. But if you kind of stay in one session, you can actually, because of their compression and decompression, or it's more of the compression, because of the way they're doing their compression technique with caching, the longer you go with Droid, the more like sort of efficient you are with tokens. It's kind of a weird catch-22, but be it as it may. So so it's a little bit different behavior than if you're using Cursor, because in Cursor, you have to always create new chats. So you're creating new chats for all these different features. And, like I create a new chat for the plan, and in the plan, I select the different to-do lists and create a new chat for those and keep kicking those off. So different workflows, it's kind of hard, right? But it's good to call them out. Frame count. Okay. So I updated this. Perfect. So now we have the updated docs, and this has sprite status. Perfect. So now we have the PixelLab. So we're doing PixelLab 30. We ended up going... Can you help me update the docs? Because we ended up going with the PixelLab 64px instead of the 32. And we upped the zoom size to, I believe, 1.3. And you'll have to review the code here to take a look, because we liked the better. We liked the characters better. We like the characters better. This will help us. So when we move towards the generating the Anthropic characters, we want to have the document that will help us with the specs to make sure that we're not off. Okay. Okay, so this is I'm going to go to medium. Okay, cool. Awesome. Interesting live stream idea would be to pair vibe coding with an application with someone else working together to see. So this is something I did with a couple of folks, and I want to do more of this. So more of this will be coming soon. So I'm going to try to do that. Way more chatter on YouTube chat than X. X does not show YouTube public feed. Yeah, so the X is only just for the X thing. Yeah, there's a lot more community/interactivity on YouTube. I think that's kind of where most people watch, I feel, but it's kind of cool. Fun exercise, can we convert the whole project into binary AI code and then benchmark any of it if it's efficient? That would be crazy, man. I don't know if that's something I'm be into right now. 400K, 2 million. Oh. In a day if you work intensive. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I ship features. I've burned like 10 to 20 million in a day with like just constantly working. Easily, like pretty easily. And it's not like, it's a lot of things, research tasks, but it's also like polish and a lot of things here. So let's see what happened here. So let's just make sure that we have our stuff here. So all 5 characters are actually 64 by 64, not 48. The code has outdated comments and scale factors. Let me check if there's a desktop zoom setting and then update everything. Oh my God, bro. I didn't realize this. Okay, dang. So I found the issues. All 5 characters are 64, not 48, as the comments say. The code wrongly scales the sprites. And the mobile zoom's 1.5 and the desktop has no zoom. Let me update the code first and then the docs. So we have a new scale factor for our game scene. So the scale factor is 1.0, native is 64, and all characters are 64, no scaling needed. And the GoalBot, okay, so that makes sense. Apply camera zoom, desktop for better visibility. Okay, if this is mobile, else zoom 1.3. Okay, so use the OpenAI character sprite Dang. Let me verify the code and update the documentation. Holy smokes. So the character pixel integration guides. Wow, this is crazy. This is really good. So we have pixel integration nodes. So we have 8 directions now instead of, this is 6 load running frames per direction. And then now we have the docs for the integration nodes. So what's cool is that it's going back to the previous documentation that I referenced, and it's updating that based off all the code we actually implemented. So that I like that. Because there's a gap in this. And I always hate going back and updating specs, but now we have AI to do that for us. And the goal of this is so that we can hand this off to generate the Anthropic team in the correct manner. So we're kind of learning from our experience here and seeing these things go. Let's see. Here's what I updated. So I fixed this. Opus is way smart in Droid. That's crazy. The game scene changed from 64 to 48. All sprites are actually 64. So I got to see how this affects the gameplay. So the documentation changes are here. And now we have the directions and the... okay, so this is the thing. Oh, okay. Where does it say that in the sprites? Do we have the assets? Does it? How were you able to verify the pixel size? What did you do to get that information? And is it true for all the assets? Just curious, super curious. Let me stage these changes to just make sure where we're at right now and then see what the changes this comes up with afterwards. All right, so I'm gonna let this go real quick. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Yo, we back. Hopefully you didn't go too far as we kind of check these things here. So for those who are wondering, who maybe you're just joining in, you can just go to yeeball.com. So Yee, Y-E-E-B-A-L-L, and create a match, and then you can start playing with some friends. But I'm going to, as of right now, just making sure we have our assets going, and then we're going to do some checks and play the game in a bit. So, but if you want to go ahead and kind of get that going, let me know. I think I want to hold off on this for now. Let's see. Okay, I used the file which reads the PNG metadata. So let me verify all assets. So echo characters impact low. Confirmed. So the file reads for all of them are this. And then the ball is 32. So yes, all characters are specifically 64, which is a change of scale. And so the old code coming saying 48 was simply incorrect, outdated. Okay, so now I want to check to see if I can run this game locally and see if I can rebuild the game. Okay, so now that we have things here, I think I'm just going to do this. Okay, so I'm going to say localhost. Here's the game. We should have the new assets in. Just start match. This is locally, so you're not going to see this on the cloud. Let's see. Okay, so now. Okay. Oh, so on the desktop. Ooh, I kind of like this. It's like bigger. This is cute. And so it's, yeah, I like this because it's a little bit more zoomed in and it kind of follows you along. Oh, that's cool. So maybe I'll do some of the stuff I do on mobile. This is kind of actually really cool. So let's just try localhost. Yeah, the sprites look great, don't they? Yeah. Let's see. Did you ever check out Morpheum? No, I did not. What's that one about? Hey, thank you so much, Paul. I really appreciate you kind of stopping in. It really means a lot that you were able to repost this stuff, and thanks for just dropping by and kind of sharing some of your opinions. That's really great. Have you considered adding Anthropic agent harness? That's coming. That's going to be coming for sure. Just here waiting to play. Coming soon. Yeah, hold on. I'm just going to make sure I get this games perspective right. Let's see. I'm going to just join this guy. Okay. So how do we look like on mobile? On mobile, it's looking cool. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice zoom. I like the size. I might try to see if I can make the canvas a little bit bigger and spread out to take more advantage of the. So I'm gonna ask Droid to see if we can like help us do something here. So I'm just really curious. I'm gonna check this change in right now. Whoops. Okay, so let me check in these changes and push them up. I think all we did was update the game scene. So yeah, this should be rolling in super fast into the build in like 30 seconds once I commit and push these changes. So in 30 seconds, you'll see the updated like asset size changes and these corrections that Droid made. And then we're going to, okay. I've attached a screenshot of the current gameplay on mobile. Can you just take a look and see how we can improve the UI here? Because it looks like our controllers are there and they're in a great position. And I don't really want to change the controllers too much, but are there some optimizations we can make to maybe make the fields take up some more of the space so that there isn't a lot of black space? I think people like to see what's going on mobile because it's kind of a smaller screen. So we're going into here and I'm going to go into spec mode. So I'm going to change shift tab, spec. So in spec mode now, I'm basically shifting the conversation to go this way, even though we're in the same chat. And this is just going to be my yapping. And so my goal with spec mode is just try to see, can I get the agents to pull some of the files and then do some research here and me go back and forth in terms of like, what am I really trying to say? Because I'm not really very clear on what I want for my outcome. I just kind of have a direction that I'm pointing it towards. And so now it's going to analyze the implementation and the layout stuff. And it has a little bit of this context history here. So it's going to look through in more detail. And this is usually how you get like better output from these models, you know. Will this just be a browser game where my goal is to make an iOS and probably Android game too, as well, because like it's all the same database. Literally it's just a view. The only difference you get if you try it actually on your phone, it does work on the web, but like there are all these like little mini nuances, but I want to be able to take advantage of the native like controls and everything and touch stuff, especially on iOS. So it's a little bit more smooth. So yeah, that'll be coming soon. The Morph LLM for the semantic search. Yeah, I'll probably look at that after the game stuff for sure. You think instead of the circle signaling what player you are, could you do like an underglow? Like I feel the circles take away from the impression. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a really good idea because the circles were there for the initial prototype mockup, but I think, yeah, underglow could be really cool. Actually, that's a really good point. Okay, so what do we have here? So what does it say? Looking at the screenshot, there's significant wasted black space above the board, especially between the canvas and controls, and the 43 game canvas doesn't fill the tall mobile screen. So instead of stacking elements vertically, scoreboard, game controls overlay everything on a larger game canvas that fills more of the screen. So we'll have the scoreboard overlay, semi-transparent background. We'll have players, and then we have controls already working. So we'll put this here. That's cool. On mobile, remove the separate scoreboard header. Let me see, what's this? Let's say back to home. Let me just create a quick match on mobile. And yeah, this is an interesting review here. So let's see. Okay, so it says on mobile, remove the separate scoreboard header, which is up here, and let the game fill more of the vertical space. Oh, okay. And then change the game container from more aspect ratio to flex 1 on mobile to fill available space, and move the scoreboard to be an overlay inside a game canvas on mobile. That's a great suggestion. Add scoreboard as an overlay component. Okay. And then use resize as fit to fill the container, and adjust the camera bounds to handle non-4:3. Oh, this is a great suggestion. So then it will feel much more native. Bro, this is a crazy spec. Let's go. I'll fully restructure. If full restructure is too risky, a simpler change to reduce No. Let's go all in, bro. I'm going in. We're going in with high autonomy. Let's go. I'm just going to tell it. If it asks me, this is, what do you want to do? I was going to say, bro, go all in. We only got 5 days of Christmas. We need to go all in. Right? So spec approve. Okay, so proceeding with implementation. I think it's going to go all in. Yeah. Yep. So we're going to start to see some of these changes roll in. And then I'll fix the glow part too. I think that's a really good one. You should try it. Oh man, for UX stuff. That's a good point. I'll have to think about actually doing that for some of the UX stuff, especially around this glow component thing, but that'd be really cool. So yeah, let me go ahead and get this updated, and then I'll try to see if I can update the character with the glow. Shift tab to enter auto high. It's still technically in the spec mode, but it will call exit spec mode. Oh, okay, cool. Actually, a really good point. So auto high. Well, in auto high, it will just approve the spec mode auto high things, but I guess it can. Oh, if I tell it to just go ahead and cook? Yeah, I guess so, maybe. It's saved the plan, update match page, compressing history. So right now it's compressing our history because we did chat about a lot of things, and it's gonna get to work for us pretty soon. It's really cool. Okay. All right, so while we wait, let's go ahead and see what play right now. I'm curious. So if we go to Yeeball, let's go start a game because we're just waiting for our agents to work. And so, oh, it's cooking right now. Let's go. Oh, hold on. It's not asking us for approval. Okay, so let's just, I want to see, it's currently going to start to adjust this. I want to see this in real time. This is like probably the best part. So Ghosty is so cool because I can just adjust this without messing up too much of my terminal. Update the match page, conditional mobile layout with overlay scoreboard. Okay. Cool. So now it's writing the code. Nice. See how it's already shifted this up? And then now let me update the game canvas to accept the score props and render the overlay on mobile. So now it's going to overlay the score up here. Okay, let's see. Cool. I like the way it's rolling in. Awesome. And game props. Cool. So what does it say? Interface, score data. Okay, yeah. Awesome. So, oh, I see. It kind of overlays it on top. That's cool. And then update the mobile aware scale mode. So this is where it's going to start to fill in the rest of the screen. So we'll see the filling in should be above here too as part of the API. Spec mode, enter. Oh, shift tab, auto high, still in spec mode, but don't have to approve every tool. Okay, got it. Yes, yeah. I've noticed that too. Sometimes I don't want the tools. I always want to approve the tools, especially in the spec mode. I don't know. I'm just kind of like old school like that, but sometimes like I kind of operate that way. So what's it handling? Say updates. Yes, here we go. See the game? Oh, this is crazy. What do you guys think about this? Oh, I like this. Oh, this is cool. Oh my gosh. I like this a lot. Yeah, thumbs up. Okay, cool. This is fire. Yeah, this feels like a game, right? Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. This is so crazy. This is amazing. So, and then you see the little thing and it kind of, oh, this is so cool. This is awesome. Damn. Okay, cool. Test and verify changes to work on mobile. Private shutdown, content mode. Oh, wow. Let's check these changes ASAP. That's it. That is it, right? This is it. Oh, wow. This is lit. I'm only one prompt away. Dude, this is insane. Clean up the size listener. Let's go. Let's go. I'm already up. Let's see. This is massive, bro. Droid cooks. Jesus. Like, oh, and then this is, okay, so we have if we go up here, so you see how it changes up here? So like I move to the left and then the player moves like the little score thing up. That is crazy. Bruh, that is so fire. This is so insane, bro. Okay, and then I'm going to check the highlight thing. I'm going to figure out that. I'm going to figure out what that is. Yeah. This, oh, wow. Let's check this thing ASAP. ASAP. Check all the changes. Let's just do a quick review of the code. Sheesh, bro. Sheesh. Okay. This is the camera setup based on the device types. And then we go from this mobile to this camera setup. So we're calling into a function now. And the function is now main. And we set the camera bound. So this mobile allow camera to move freely following the controlled player. Oh, we need to make sure that the desktop doesn't regress too. So we go to localhost 3000, back to home. I'm just going to create a game on desktop to make sure it still feels right. So let me go back. Is there one already here? Okay, cool. So this is the same game on here, and this is what it feels like on desktop. Let's see. So if I adjust the sizes, wow, whoops. Okay, let me just refresh. Refresh, go here. Okay, so this is me as a player. And then if I am here as, oh, I know what's going on is that now that we are in this like, so this will show up. Okay, I need to fix this bug. This is really good, but it's going to be annoying because if you're now on, let me just take a quick screenshot and give this to the Droid. So this is a good bug fix. I'm going to check the changes in we have so far for mobile because it works great. But we know we have a bug, and I'm not going to push it live yet to production because we got to fix it. So this is awesome. So I'm going to grab one of these. Is it this one? Let's see. Where is my Finder? Finder. I'm going to try to find this file. So I have the file in my desktop here, and what I'm going to do is give it the bug. So this one. Okay, cool. So I'm going to drop this into the chat, and I'm going to say, this is an incredible fix, and it works really well. I just realized that we changed the aspect ratio for desktop, and now we're zoomed in. So we should apply the similar feeling we get on mobile when the ball goes out of the view with the arrow, and we should follow the player similar to what we do on mobile as well. You may need to take a look at all of the code because we've had separate cases for this, but I feel like there's a lot of repeated code here, and we may have to just architect it as something that can work better for this use case. So I'm going back into spec mode, and then you said you can go shift tab like high. So this will allow all the commands in here. So if it needs to read files or grep, it is not going to ask me again. It's just going to go autonomously. I think this is what's his name was saying. It's pretty helpful. Yeah, this is pretty slick. Oh my God, he went all in. Bro, we went all in on one prompt, bro. And like it paid off pretty fast. Yeah. I think the one little underglow that changes color when you have the ball, so you don't need two different indicators. Yeah, I think that's a really good point. I'm going to actually say this. I'm going to star your thing, so I'll go back to it. It's incredible to imagine that although we all saw it, that this is all AI. Yeah, but it's still in spec mode. Yes, correct. Agent is reviewing changes for one of the issues. So there's actual initialized wrong mobile configuration. Okay, so let's see. So let's see what it came up with here. So it says, with the new zoomed in desktop, the ball can go off screen like on mobile currently. So the inconsistency is now chromatic since desktop behavior is more like mobile. Okay, yes. Make both desktop and mobile control. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Remove mobile only comment flags. Update this, remove mobile check, and then stop following the ball on desktop. Yes. Follow the player on both platforms, and then unified flow logic. So now we handle resume game. So that way we kind of start to follow with this here. The desktop can now get slightly expanded bounds to allow smooth player following near edges. And then we have what stays different is the zoom level. And then the resize handling is only needed for mobile's resize mode. And then touch controls are mobile only. Okay, cool. Yes, perfect. All camera indicator logic changes. Okay. Both platforms will receive the same smoother experience. Let's go. Nice. Okay, this would be a nice change. This is epic. That way on mobile looks better. Have you messed around with no readiness report? No, I'll have to check that out. That'd be cool. Wow. This is crazy. Yeah. Is this pretty soon we'll have this going, and then we can get onto the sprites and stuff too. So we kind of side quested so hard, but like part of this is like that feel and experience, and then generating the sprites should be landing in, and that'll just be, this is so fire right now. Yeah. So the camera follows the control player, not the ball. Okay, let's see what's going on here. So let's just see. I like to see the changes rolling in. So cool. So now we change from, this is how I'm learning how to code, by the way. So it's just literally watching the code generate and then kind of gut checking things. Okay, cool. So here we are with this, and then we have the update ball indicator is now going to go to this ball indicator arrow or this ball. Okay, where it was this ball indicator arrow. Oh, and then we checked for mobile. So now we're just kind of eliminating that case. And then we're going to go to restore the camera following player ID. So yeah, we're getting rid of all of this mobile specific things for only specific areas like handle players updates. Okay, that makes sense. And the camera follows the control player, not the ball. Okay, that looks good. And I think we're Gucci. So camera smoothly, arrow indicator. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Back to home, create match. Let me just see what it looks like on mobile. This is on my local thing. I'm on the max. Yeah, $200. I'm spending all kinds of money everywhere. Okay, so now if I throw it this way, all right, and if I go, yes. Okay, so there is a funny glitch where if you're playing as a player and you switch, it's a little jarring because, yeah, right now. Okay, cool. It's a little jarring because it switches the camera view almost instantly. And so that's okay. Let's go ahead and see if we can fix that. So let me check these changes in right now since they're cool. And then everyone should be able to see these in like 30 seconds once I sync them. So 12:59. Okay, yeah, 30 seconds from now, all the changes should be live on Vercel. Let's see. So here is eBall, and here's my cursor wrapped. So yeah, it takes, yeah, my builds are like 28 seconds. It's crazy how fast they are now. Okay, cool. So I think what I want to fix that bug of the, okay. And then I think what I also want to tell it is, let me just refresh. Let me rebuild the app. Okay. Refresh here. And let me just join. So if I go away, oh my gosh, what's going on? Let's see this one. Oh, I see. I'm switching. Yeah, so that's what's jarring. It's like I'm switching characters. Okay, cool. That's going to be weird. Okay. Next, I want to see if we can fix the issue where users may not know that we're auto switching and the camera switch is extremely jarring because now we're zoomed in. Let's go ahead and think through what would options we have for this type of gameplay to not feel so jarring. Okay, I'm gonna go back to spec mode. I like the way it thinks about things. I'm maxed on almost all providers, bro. Me too. OpenAI, Claude, you got Droid, you got Cursor. Like that's 4 subs, 2468, like $800 a month just to like all these folks. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why I love Claude Code so much at this point. It's not even using Cursor or Droid right now. The agentic harness. Yeah, so everyone, like I feel like they're all kind of the same. It's just like whatever flavor you ended up like gravitating towards. Claude Code has like a lot of hooks. If you got into hooks, if you got into all these different things before the other companies started making them and copying them from each other or incorporating them, you know, everyone now sort of has features sort of in parallel. So it's like whatever you stuck with, right? So people prefer the UI, they stick in Cursor. Cursor has a bunch of other features that like Claude doesn't have. So, you know, there's all these different pieces in these different places. And for me, a context window like this to flow is really nice, like specifically for this type of task right now, because I'm just kind of going in flow. When auto switch happens, game switch, the camera instantly jumps. No visual warning, no transition. User might be, okay, yeah, the story answer. So we have a smooth camera pan. Instead of instantly following the player smoothly or simple visual switch indicator, ghost arrow, zoom out, pan, zoom, disable auto switch, simple alternative. Make switching manual only. Yeah, okay, let's do switching to manual only. Yeah. Recommended implementation. Yeah, A and B combine. So can we combine all of them? Okay, I want to disable auto switch. And if we do switch, we should make it smooth. Right, so that's what it is, I think. So what's A and Z? A and smooth camera pan and visual switch indicator. So show a brief text flash when switch happens. So this would say flashy effect on new player, switch text, switch, text pop-up. Okay. Okay, so it would say like, do you want to switch to them? Okay, cool. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like that switch pop-up. A, B, and C. So we're going to do A, B, and E. Okay, that's really cool. I'm going to keep iterating on spec. I like the options A, B, and E. It's just going to be easier for the users to switch because they now have the button available for them to switch. And I like the little text that pops up to switch to so that people know they're going to switch to that character. And the smoothness of the camera will also help with this so it doesn't feel so jarring. Okay. So I'm going to see if I can A, B, and E. Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, so if we now go to, let's go ahead and start a game while this is being made right now. Let's go to yeeball.com. I'm going to refresh. I don't think there's any games going, so I'm going to create a match right now. Let's go ahead and start playing, folks. Create lobby. I'm going to say Ray, I'm ready up. I'm going to copy this link. I'm going to put this in the stream, so we should be able to get at least 10 players to join. We got about 42 folks online, so on YouTube, and we have some folks on X. So go ahead and scan this code. You can play from your phone or you can play from your desktop, and you can just join in. You can hit this little pencil to change your name. And then when you're ready, just hit, ready up and you'll be ready to go. So while we wait for these changes, that'd be kind of fun for us to get going. So we have 3 players over here. And then I can write Ray like US. Let me know where you're from. Or like California or something. Yeah. So yeah, let's see right there. Cool. Save. Okay, cool. Awesome. So we have 10 out of 10 players, and make sure that you're ready. So just mark yourself as ready up, or hit ready up when you're ready. And then I'll start the match shortly. So let's go ahead and try this now. My company works with 2 professional football teams and some government. Oh, yo, no way, for real? Yo, let's go. Because you spend 1 to 2K. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and try. Let's go ahead. All right, make sure you mark yourselves as ready up so we can start playing this game. If not, other people can still join the game, by the way. So if you haven't joined yet, make sure you can still join with this link, and you'll be going here. So we have here. Awesome. So we're playing live right now. Let's go. I think you hit shift to pass. If you hit, and then this is great. Hit space bar to shoot. Yeah, sorry, I don't have the controls got lost. I should put the controls in there. So space bar will shoot, and then shift will pass. And then tab, I think, is the one that switches players. Yeah. Yo. Oh, no. So, yeah, spacebar will shoot. Yeah, spacebar. Yeah. Yeah. This is such a madness right now. This is insane. We're all playing live right now. This is insane. Let's go. Yes. This game is too much right now. Let's go. I'm the Messi right now. Let's go. Yo, oh, come on. Hey, let's go. Hey, oh no. We got 1 minute. Let's go. All right, let's go. I got this. I put wait, hold on. Yo, you can't be doing that right now. Let's go. I'll pass it. You got this. Oh, I got you. Clean up. Oh. No. I think there's still 1 more slot. If somebody still wants to join, go ahead and click that link to join. Yeah, you got spacebar. Let's go, Team America. Let's go. This is hard. Not gonna lie. This is crazy, actually. Oh, it's much more fun when you have people playing. Let's go. This is too funny. Yeah, let's go. Oh. Spacebar. If you had spacebar, you can get it in. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Over here. Okay, come on. That guy's dead. Let's go. Oh no. Okay, this is a close game. It's 3-2. I'm gonna do the Lionel Messi. Let's go. Oh, that was a good catch. Nah, fam. You can't be doing that. Let's go back. Come on. Go. You got this. No, you could have kicked it. The goal. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if you want to join in, let me go ahead and copy the code up here. Oh, the copy code thing went away. Okay. Yo, we got this. Yeah. Go ahead and join. I think it's is this the game code? Is it 00Z35? Yeah. If you go to the lobby, you'll actually be able to see the game. Just go to yeeball.com, yeebal.com. So yeah, it's yeeball.com. Let me put that in. That blue join. Okay. So if you click right now, if you go to this site right now, you'll be able to see join the game. I think there's a couple more slots left so that we can play. Will the AI players... yeah, so I'm going to add the AI to actually start working probably tonight or tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. That way they'll actually start playing. But you can switch to them. So that's the switching logic that I'm trying to fix too. So if you hit tab, you'll switch to the player. That way you'll start to play with them. Yeah. Oh, goalkeeper. Yes. Actually, goalkeeper mechanics sound that's a really good idea. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, because right now it's just like an individual who's playing. So like keep the goalkeeper to kind of stay in front. That's nuts. Yo, I got this. Oh. This is insane. So we're all playing this in real time. Is it laggy for you, by the way? I'm just curious to see. I noticed that when I click pass, it's actually pass. Oh, you can click on the screen. Oh, I don't think you can. Okay. Oh, when you tap pass, it actually sometimes passing the opposing team. Yeah, because it's like whatever direction you're in and you hit pass, you'll just pass it in that direction. Should I change it to like auto switch or something? Because yeah, it's just kind of hard. Maybe I'll just, yeah, maybe I'll fix that. I'll say like, if you find a opponent nearby to pass the ball to them or prefer to pass to them. I think that's a really good tweak that you're saying. It's like work on the passing thing. Yeah, I like that a lot. I'm playing from mobile. Okay. How is it on mobile? I'm really curious. Yeah. That's crazy. Let's go. Pass it. Yeah. Yo. That was a nice pass. This is wild. Okay, let's go. Oh. These goal animations are crazy. I like how it follows. And pass it. Oh, let's go. Come on. All right, cool. That's awesome. I just started watching the stream. How long have you been developing this game? Bro, this is day 9. We went from 0 code in Rust to like this full streaming game across the world, like in real time on mobile and on desktop. Easy win, boys. Easy wins. Yeah, UI's looking great. There's some, yeah, the stream is like 2 seconds behind from the real game. So yeah, that was dope. Isn't that crazy? We did this. Insane. Like it's working on mobile and everything, bro. That's bonkers right now. Let me fix this zoom thing because this is the one I want to fix, the auto switch stuff. So we're gonna have disable auto switch. We're gonna do smooth camera and then switch pop indicator, and then we're gonna fix a couple of other bugs as well. So did I check the other changes in? We're clean. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then I'm gonna work on some because like everyone's dropping feature changes in, so I'm gonna make sure I capture those too and make sure we get these in here. Comment out or remove the auto switch call. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then players have full control over when to switch. Switching feels smooth. Okay, this less disorienting. Yes, let's do that. Okay, cool. So we're gonna work on that. Let me catch up on the comments for a sec. It has some gray screen and takes some seconds to load the map on mobile, but I can see the goal animations while the map didn't load yet. Okay, that's interesting. Will there be controller support? Yeah, if I can add controllers, I think right now technically it does with mobile because of the it uses the keyboard functionality, so it should already start working. I don't know how the keys are mapped, but if you have a controller, let me know what controller you're using. I'm just going to yap it into Droid, give it an MCP, and then let me know if it works, okay? Because I know people are playing right now on a TV as well, so I'm curious to see how that looks like with a controller support on TV, because that'd be insanely fire, right? I'm curious also about Apple TV. That'd be interesting. Not sure. I felt the kick button is working on mobile. Okay, so I think it deals with the directionality. So I'll have to play my next game on mobile, just like on my phone, and then see how that will look like, because I feel like getting that right with the feel of like when you're intending to kick would be super important. I feel like some bugs. So switching wasn't working for me. Okay, yeah, switching wasn't working depending on the team size, but I'm gonna this change to fix the switching stuff now. So here's what is implemented. We disabled the auto switch feature, and now we have a smooth transition, so it's not so jarring. And so we have a game tick update. So auto switch is now server disabled. Okay, so we're just disabling this code here. And then now we have the game scene. So we're handling a switch case here. Damn, this code's so fast, massive. Okay, let's do this here. And let me just synchronize these changes. And then if there's any games running, we're just going to have to kill them all or go back to maintenance mode. Okay, so here we are. We're just going to YOLO. Okay, maintenance mode on. So maintenance mode on. So if you go to the site, it's maintenance mode. And then our site should be deployed in like super quick. So once the build finishes, I'm going to deploy the server change too. So here we are. Oh, clear database. Okay, constant auto switch is never used. We should finish this. Yeah. Let's just, since it's not used, I think we should just delete it. Was it auto switch? Yeah, there's a bunch of places where this is happening. Yeah. Why don't we just let's remove the unused code here. Build output. Build output. Okay. Cool. So I'm just giving it like a build log and then telling it to remove it. So that way the server side stuff will get like less complaints in essence. It doesn't matter, like really matter. I can push up the change with that, but so no, not yet. Let's see. So what does it say? Per player cooldown, only the last toucher can't immediately regrab, prevents kick sticking. I guess so. Per player cooldown. Okay. Part of the. Okay. What else is going on here? Auto switch disabled, and then it should kick off a build. File edited. We're gonna remove these. Gather distinct human identities on the team. Okay, that'll save some cycles too. Okay. Now let me verify the build. Okay. So checking. Okay, cool. Done. Remove all unused auto switch code and use identity imports. Server has no warnings. Okay. Let me rebuild. Yes. Yes. Perfect. So now we have the new server code deployed. And then I think we should be now back out of maintenance mode. Let me just double check. Yeah, server's ready. We should have this refresh. So now the auto switch stuff should just kind of work. Let's see. Right. Save, ready up. I'm just going to start a quick match. Let's see. Okay, so if I do this and then tab, oh, switch. Oh, I see. So it's still kind of jarring. Yeah. Okay. The camera panning is still kind of jarring. I like that it shows switch. This is really nice. Another thing we should do, I'm going to show you a screenshot of the desktop, is that there are no guides for new desktop users to know what they can do. And so we should somehow overlay that in the bottom left corner. Previously, the text was too long and it didn't really make a lot of sense. We should come up with a cleaner way to do this for the users. Okay. And then I'll overlay the screenshot here. Then I'll put this in. Cool. Boop. Okay. So let me just shift. I don't think I need spec mode, right? Yeah, I don't think I need spec mode. I'm just going to go high. This should be pretty straightforward change. Okay. So we have this and we remove this code, a bunch of unused code. Okay, perfect. So this was the auto switch stuff. Gone. Yep. And yeah. Okay. Cool. A good way would be keyboard caps. And they do that in 1 to 3 words to disable, re-enable. So you can keyboard caps, what they do in 1 to 3 words and closable, reopenable if you need it for reference later. Oh, I see. I like this thinking here. So one suggestion was actually keyboard caps. And so it can tell you what to do in 1 to 3 words and have closable, reopenable things if you need to reference it later. Okay. That's a really great suggestion. Thank you for that. That's really cool. Do you see Graphite was acquired by Cursor? That's like the acquisition of like the century, man. Like those people at Graphite are amazing. I've worked with or talked with them and so forth, and they've sponsored this channel. And like, it's not a surprise, to be honest, because it just really tells me how serious Cursor is about this whole entire space, from design to like every aspect of software engineering. It's such a massive W for both teams. Like Graphite is already in a lot of Fortune 500 companies, and like Cursor already is too. So it was only a matter of time, right? The next one is going to be linear. If they get linear, bro, it's game over. It's game over, bro. Bank. Yeah. I mean, if you could buy linear stock, that's what I'd be buying right now. Yeah. All right. So what did they say here? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's 100% agree. Yeah. Let's see. A new 2x2 graded layout. So WASD move. This looks cool. Styled. Great idea. Disassemble, reopenable control guide keycaps. Let me implement that style. Okay, cool. So now it has the controls, and then you can click it, and it's this controls guide. So header with title, keycaps. It looks like real keys. Okay, cool. Styled keycaps. Nice. Simple one-word action or labels, and then has a little, when closed, it's a little question mark. That's awesome. Hover tip show controls. I love this. Thank you so much for that suggestion. That was really, really good. It's unlimited bytes random. Yeah, that was awesome. In that, we just already implemented it. We got some really good gamers up in here. Y'all know some really good game design. I really do appreciate it. Yeah. Let's see. We have show controls. And then now we have this. And we still need to fix the hover thing. And so I'm going to make sure I get that too for the character. Ease out. Oh, that looks pretty good. Okay. And so the longer duration for the less jarring. So we're going to increase, it's almost half a second for the camera pan. Okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do that. Sync the changes. And then I don't think, what changes did we push in? We have the game canvas and the game scene. Okay. And then the other change was to the game tick. So we already did this. Okay. That's good. Okay, cool. So let me just close this one and this one. And yeah, let me close others. Okay, cool. Those are some really good changes. And we should be seeing these live right about now. Building, 31 seconds, 32. Come on. Let's see. It's taking a little bit longer to build. Oh, it's already done. It's 31 seconds. Okay, it was just going. They had a bug. All right, let's go back and check things. Refresh, e-ball. Back home. Let me just go ahead and check things here. Create lobby. If anyone wants to get on a game, I'll just let folks get in right now. Go ahead and copy join link. Put this back in. That way y'all can play. Maybe a quick loading screen while the scene is building, so we won't see artifacts while the game is building. Oh, okay. That's a really good point, because maybe the asset's already cached on my end, so that'd be really cool. I'm going to put that into another droid. Okay. I want you to see if you can help me fix the hover state. Right now, it just shows circles around the players, but maybe we can just have a glow instead, because there is a little bit of confusion between having too many circles around a player. And we have different states where a player is active and inactive, but you need to know which player you're controlling. So I'm going to have that going off in spec research mode. And then the other droid one I'm going to do is this one here. So It'd be really great to have a quick loading screen while the scene is building, so that way we don't see artifacts while the game scene is being built. Okay, and let's see if I can take that with us. Okay, so these are two really good bugs. We're basically running the research tasks behind them, and then this should be implemented now. For the folks who just joined in, we'll see. Maybe tackle mechanics, yeah, to steal the ball instead of just trying to walk over people. Yeah, like actually hit a button to slide or something like that. Or like the kick button. The kick button will be the kick to like actually slide and kick people. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Yeah, because right now we're just treating it like an ice hockey game. And I think that'll be pretty cool. I think I might have to do, if I can fit those refinements in, I'll do it right away. If not, let's go ahead and start this match real quick. Yo, what are you up to here? Just tuned in. So basically the Savage devs, look at the game controls. That's really cool. So now we have those little game controls and it goes to a little, I don't see the question mark. Shoot. Okay. I'll have to fix that. If I refresh, do I get the game controls back? So what we're doing right now, I'll get back to you here. So WASD move space kick. Whoops. Okay, cool. All right. So we have the game. Oh, awesome. Whoa. Okay. How does the game feel? Let me join on my mobile. I'll answer your question. Let me just go ahead and get back to, let me just get some testing e-ball while I'm here. Let's see. Let me see if I can join the game on mobile and then see this is what mobile looks like. Now I'm the goalie. This is kind of nuts. So yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so let me get some screenshots here real quick. And then here, and then I also want to give it. So once I close the control. Okay, so there's a couple bugs, I think. Once I close the control on desktop, I don't see it anymore. And yeah, okay. So I think that's what it is. This is perfect. Once I close the controls on desktop, I don't see the question mark anymore. And then let me see if I could find the file finder. Let me open up a new window here and let me just grab the screenshot desktop. So it's this one here. So I'm going to give it this one. All right, cool. So here I am as a player. I'm sorry. I'm going to leave this game here. Oh, there's also not a way for users to leave on mobile because there used to be like a back button, like exit. How are they going to? Also, there doesn't seem to be a way for users on mobile to be able to exit the game or go back to the lobby. Okay. Let me just give it that screenshot too. So there's a screenshot in here as well that kind of gives some context to this. Okay. Okay, so it's going to do this. And let me also put this up in here. Cool. And where are we at? What other gameplay are we doing? Okay, so here we are. Let's go. Okay, cool. So basically, how long will you develop the game? So I'm working towards Christmas. So right now, basically, what I'm trying to do is I've written Zero Rust. I've written like a lot of this. I've never really like made an official game or anything like that, and I wanted to learn how to do it. So basically, I've been going from the last like 9 days to make the game. We started from scratch, zero. We started with a 2,000 line architecture plan using Opus, and that's kind of what got us the plan going. And then from there, this is where we learned about like generating sprites. And then along the way, we had some really great people in here who also suggested like, using SpaceTimeDB for our database, also using PixelLab AI to generate the sprite assets. And that's kind of what we've been kind of going off of there. And then we basically just created the game. So by Christmas Day, I want to have this game like up and running with the sprites for both players and have like spectator mode and have like the art to be really, really convincing. The joining with the QR code and all this stuff was also part of the whole spec. And so we got this going. I kind of threw in mobile mode as a bonus, which was pretty crazy. And I can't believe we got this working pretty fast. So let's see what's going on here. Let me just refresh. Let's see what's going on. So mobile mode changed. Oh, I don't like this change. Did it check in the changes for us? Okay, so what happened? what did we do? Okay. So, this is perfect. So the question might be hidden behind another element missing Z index. Let me fix that. Okay. Okay. It's missing that full screen size that we used to have. Yeah. Is it? Okay. I'm missing something. Let me just focus right now on this change. So localhost. Okay. Let me go back to my local version and start the match. So in here, let me rebuild it. Okay. Rebuild the app. Okay, here we are. Okay. Okay, so this is cool. And then on desktop, localhost, back home here. So now when I close it, shoot. Oh, it's at the very bottom. Ah, okay. I see. It's like off screen. Okay, I see. Let me just reload. Yeah, it's like at the very, when I close it, it goes off screen. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so also for the lobby thing for the mobile, let me just fix that too. So let me give it this screenshot. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Fix, I added the Z and expanded the collapse states to be hidden. So the bottom left corner, let me refresh. Okay, back home. Yeah, I think it needs a little bit more gap there. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's my goal. So the game like is actually going to be like the game I keep working on because it has a lot of potential. And the way I'm going with this game is that we're going to have like observer view, and that's going to think that I want to land this before Christmas. Like you as an observer can buy like banana peels and throw them into the game and trip up other players. I want to have like a standings thing so people can play tournaments. But part of like watching the tournaments is that you can also throw the game into one direction. So like if you really want to like throw the game in one direction or another, you can do that. I want to have like the idea to like buy like a squirt gun to like mess with players so it would kind of slow them down or kind of bump the ball. I also want to have like a bazooka mode. So like you pay like $100, you get a bazooka and you could just go in and just but you'll get like so many shots, right? Like you'll have different things that can really swing the game in like this really extreme ways and also not. But as a player, it's still kind of fun to play, right? Because not only are you playing and developing your skill sets, but then you can also get stronger too. So like if you are a player, you can gain XP as you win games and as you like get, like let's just say you get bazooka blasted 10 times, you're going to get stronger from that bazooka blast. So then when somebody does a bazooka blast, your player with that much more XP won't be affected as other players. So you'll start to like basically the longer that you play, the stronger you get from all the different environmental factors, which is what happens in real life, right? You get XP, you level up, you level up, you level up. So I want to kind of come up with some game convention to see if I can get that going as well. I'm trying to land all this stuff by Christmas. It's kind of nuts, but it's extremely ambitious, but I think it's very possible that we can do this. There's just a lot of cool stuff that I want to put in because yeah, the game has tons and tons of potential because it's really cool. You can kind of see, yeah, I don't know what's up with my views. I think it kind of messed up. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I fixed this. Cool. So what happened here? Let's see. I added the Z, expanded the top. Now I need a callback for the game canvas. What we were going. Oh, so yeah, I need to have this overlay. Okay, so that's cool. Now we got the back arrow up here. Great. So that's cool. Now we're back here. Okay. Don't know why it may load partially. So I've done the mobile exit button. Okay, cool. Minimap will move dynamically. I think there's a race condition where the screen doesn't render fully. I'm just curious. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to have an authentication system so you can authenticate, and you can authenticate with the Steam ID, a Google account or like an email or something. Probably it's going to be like Steam ID or Google email to start with because it's easier. And then you'll have like be able to, start to like build your character. Yeah. I would have collab on something, maybe mess with Unity or Unreal or go all out. Yeah, right now I'm just keeping it simple, but we'll kind of love to talk about something anyway. I'm new to game design. I'm like new to like the backstories here is like, you know, I've always wanted to be like working with video games. I actually was so addicted to video games I had to stop playing because it totally ruined my life because I was literally just playing them all the time. You know, trying to escape my my harsh reality of real life. Actually, real life was really tough growing up. You know, going through all that stuff and like, you know, putting my energy towards, you know, sports and coding and stuff helped, you know, propel my life and kind of get me to a different direction. So, you know, ended up working at Apple and so forth. But now that I'm no longer working at Apple and doing like AI coding and stuff, I'm realizing the huge unlock here. And then with Nano Bananas models and all these image generation stuff, like I was like, wait, I can take my old nostalgic games like soccer that I played, the NES World Cup, and throw networking on it and real time and mobile device and coding. Like that was a dream back then, right? To be able to play with your friends. Everyone would come over to play, but it was only 2 controllers. So now you can have 10, you know? And then like all the games that people are making today, everyone always wants to make the new 3D thing, but I kind of want to go back to the retro status. Like I like the retro feel. It's simple, the simpler time, you know, the pixels move, but then it's just more about the engaging play, like you playing with others and what other factors. So like there's little things you could do like the feel, the slipping up of things, you know, when you play Mario Kart, when someone throws a banana at you, like your cart can slide and kind of mess up the game, right? So there's cool stuff like that that happens in the environment that you can now finally do with vibe coding. Literally I knew zero Rust. I still don't really know Rust. I kind of know it a little bit, but we've been able to do some amazing features here, like, and changing them all the time. Crazy. So that's where we're going with this. This is kind of like the North Star. Yeah. It was nice. I was with Jamp for a couple of years and went solo. Dude, that's a really cool. Were you a Warcraft? No. I was an addict with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I was obsessed with skateboarding. I got into skateboarding because of that. And never looked back. Skateboarding was like the most amazing thing that happened in my life too. So we need a power shot. Yeah, that's going to be coming. Let's go ahead and do that. What's weird is a bit the Switch doesn't move your name to the new player. Okay. I need to fix that bug too for Switch. Okay, let me fix that right now while I'm kind of thinking about this. Droid, thank you. This is a really good reminder. I keep forgetting these bugs. I want to work on the name for the players after they switch. It's a bit confusing when you switch, but the name doesn't carry over to that player. It would be really great if the name actually carried over to that player. There's a user report that tab doesn't work after switching 2 to 3 times, and it didn't let them switch anymore. I'm not sure if because new players had joined the game or if they did join the game and the switching slots are full that users may be expecting to switch and they are not able to switch. So sometimes tab doesn't work. I think that's probably what's going on, but I need to have a better indicator. But this feedback's valuable. Everyone's feedback here has been really amazing. It's been really cool to actually play this game live. I can't believe we're doing this. Like, we're doing it live. And I'm trying to keep track of all my features I'm adding. So, okay, cool. So we have the mobile exit one. And I say, I found the issue with the desktop is that the button is there, but off the screen. Here is a screen shot of the corner of the screen where the okay. Let me see if I can pop into the let's see, Finder. Yo, thank you, man, for becoming a member. That's really, really awesome. I appreciate that. I'm gonna give you a quick shout out. Let me just drag this bug up in here so I can get us situated here so that we can kind of cook with this. Okay. So just dragging this in here and get this fixed. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, thanks so much for becoming a member. That's so cool. It's just awesome. You know, we're working on this stuff and coming to support the community, enjoying it. It's been lots of fun. I really do appreciate it. I was working on a mobile multiplayer game for the movie Goal back in 2005. Oh, wow. Anyway, I can send you a link of stuff I found. Yes. I have on my YouTube channel a community post. I think you can post there. If you can't, let me know. I'm also on X, Fernando1337. You might be able to hit me up on there or like tag me or like at me in a thing. And that way I can be able to see it. So, because I'd love to see what because you've been providing some phenomenal feedback. And then I'll try to link up with you, try to get you in the Discord because you're like an MVP right now, just dropping so many good gems. So yeah, that's what's up. I like how you're polite to the LLM, unlike most of us. You kind of have to be, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think that's all I can say right now. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what's going on. So, okay, I've added the mobile exit button. Mobile exit button. I don't want a mobile exit button. Okay. Oh, yeah, hold on. So I see the phaser aspect, but the div wrapper is full size. The overlays need to be inside the container that matches the game area. Okay, so that's what's up. So now we have this correct. Okay, this could cause some regressions. Let's see. This is locally. Tap ready. Tap ready. Okay. So here it is, the controls. Yeah, okay, now we're back. Okay, cool. This looks good. And on mobile, everything's looking, oops. Let me refresh. Refresh. Okay. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying about the switch. Okay. Swap. Wait, why is it switching? Okay, I noticed that. Okay, this looks better. So let me check these changes in. This look pretty good. And let me also switch the switching. It was still switching. There's like still some switching logic without it switching. On leave, and then we have mobile exit button and the container, the aspects ratio. It looks pretty good. Okay, so this container should be fixed now. So now, yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, cool. Awesome, much better. Looks good. Let me check these changes in and ship them. And then we'll have a bunch of other things. Okay, cool. All right, so now that we have these up in here and this, there is a bug that we have to fix around the switching stuff. So if, yeah, so if I'm playing this guy, is the auto switch work for both teams? Like if I'm, yeah, I noticed there's still auto switch. Okay. I noticed there's still some auto switching going on. Can you look through the code here? Because I thought we got rid of it earlier. Okay. Sometimes after switching, the player is looking towards the left, but the ball shoots to the right. Yes. Yeah, I got to fix some of that polish. If you switch during the running, the old player still runs in spot. Also, that's true too. Yes. I got to fix that. Yeah. Switching fast back and forth makes the camera lock to the old player while you control the new player so you can move off the screen. Yeah. Okay. Don't try to make the gameplay realistic. Make it more playable. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one too. Like making it more playable. Yeah. But I feel like some of these playable ones, like with the, when you're going around and kind of trying to switch and stuff is rough. So like this switching is kind of jarring. Like, why am I switching? I just want to run with my character, right? Unless you're explicitly wanting to switch. So like tab. Yeah. Also this, oh yeah. Cause I don't think the switching thing is still, I think the switching stuff is still incomplete. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to say here too. I want to make sure that we implement this correctly because this is really important to the core gameplay. Let's read the other plans though. What's going on here? So this one says that name doesn't carry over. So the server-side switch player reducer correctly copies the display name. However, the phaser never updates the text after. So the fix is to handle the add logic to update the name on each player when the data state changes. Okay, so it's not expecting that on the client side. Tabs stop working after 2 to 3 switches. You're on team A. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's see. Update the game handler on switch. Let's just do the name thing. Work on the name thing. Work on the name thing for now. Okay. Perfect. So here we are. And then what's this one going to do? It says the server code looks correct. The auto switch logic is fully removed. A few questions. Did you rebuild the server? Oh, that's probably it. I didn't rebuild it. Yes. And then let me just start the server and then redeploy. Publish. Can I find module? Oh, bun dev publish. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Rebuilding all of the codes. This will knock everything back locally. Yeah. Create the match. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I'll explain my setup in a bit. I just want to make sure that this is working. Okay, cool. Oh, auto switch is working. Yay. Okay, cool. Okay, this looks much better now. Okay, wow, I like this way better. That way it's not switching automatically and you stay focused on the character. Damn, this is good. Okay. Yeah, this is really good. Cool. I like how Opus didn't really get into it. So yeah, let me, I'll explain the architecture document because we're gotten to a good spot. Okay, so this is good. So I think we're good now here. So we fixed a lot of this good bugs in this side of things for the switching logic. So that's taken care of now. And then I'm going to get the ID for the name thing too. So now that this is working, it should be deployed. Let me just redeploy the server code, making sure that any games that are currently going, let me go back home. Eball. Okay, so we are going to go into here and then I'll answer some more questions. So I think the next thing that we're going to do is just, I'm going to redeploy the game. I'm going to talk a little bit more about my architecture in terms of like, where are we at now? So we've gone from day 0 to like day 9. We have a bunch of stuff already deployed, but I'm going to talk a little bit more about the architecture. So I'm going to start drawing out in like this architecture documents of where we're at. So you get to know like what stack I'm using, how I'm getting the assets, where we're at today, and a little bit of overview of everything we've built. And yeah, I think that's going to be probably a good way to kind of get things refreshed here. And then we'll try to work on some more of the bug fixes. And then I think I'm going to work on some of the sprite stuff too as well. But I want to kind of have that available too for everyone. But let me know, like, do you want me to work on the sprites first, or do you want to know like the architecture stuff? Just really curious what you guys want to do. Or do you want to play some more games? Like, do you want to play one more round? I feel like getting the sprites would be a really good thing in there because I've worked on some of the core gameplay and that's smoothened out now between the desktop and the mobile. So like the camera zooms you nicely and it points to the right places. And I have some of the UI kind of stuff worked out, but I appreciate, like, let me know in the chat. Like, let me know right now what you want. Should we do the sprites first? Like go generate Anthropic team right now, or just kind of go over the architecture documents. I'll let you choose because I value your time right now since you're here with me live. So I think we got, let's see. Also, if you're here live, definitely smash the thumbs up as well, because that's really cool. We got 40 people in the chat. Let's go. I signed up to the Discord, but never used it before. The room doesn't show for me. If you, Jason, if you want to, there's an email in there. It should have my reply to. Go ahead and reply to that, and I can get you sorted out. That way I can send over the link to make sure that you're able to get back into the room or not. Because there's like a support email in this. So you'll receive something from Polar, and that's how I'll get you sorted out there. Yes, sprites. Okay. I guess sprites as well, then we can work on the logic and stuff. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, let's do the sprites. I think the sprites are going to be important here. Let me redeploy, maintenance mode on. Let me redeploy, so that way we get the sprites. Generate sprites is still a major pain point. Okay, let's do the sprites. Yeah, that way it makes it more fun. I agree. I love everyone in the chat right now. Y'all are blowing it up. Thumbs up, and then share this with some friends as well. So let's go ahead and go. Okay, so now we're redeploying. Okay, cool. So let's get the sprites going. All right, so cursor is so good at this part. Let's see. So I'm gonna go here and we have the animation triggers. I wanna come back to this later. Okay, so, okay. So what I want to do is work on generating the sprites for the Anthropic team. So we have OpenAI, we're gonna have Meta, DeepMind, Anthropic. So we have Captain, Defender, we have the things here. Okay, cool. Perfect. So we have sprite implementation plan. And then, okay. So I want you to take a look at my Git history because we've been able to implement the OpenAI characters. Actually, here we go. I have a plan in here that had the implementation for these characters, right? Speed boost, generate team OpenAI. So this was the steps that we used. Phase 1, and I'll reference this plan because this is where we kicked off the entire thing. Goal, celebrate animation mobile player. Okay, so this is the plan that we used. We followed this plan. So we have learned that the sprites, okay, let's see the sprites are, I think it's 128, right? So let's go ahead and see in my documentation, docs. So we have app, components, and docs. And in my docs, we have this PixelLab sprite status and size. Okay, 64. So the parameters aren't 64. I think is it 128, right? The asset sizes, is it 64 or 128? Or is it 64? Is it 16, 32, 64? Oh, it's 64. Okay, cool. Yeah, everything's 64. Okay, cool. And let me just double check. I had a chat on the sprite size, so just double checking. So we had a document in here. Backend Rust. I'm just verifying the correct pixel sizes before we create the next handoff document. So this was Flash low. We're not using this. We're not using this. Okay. And pixel size. Whoops, no. Okay. And in here, this was tracking GPT-5 high. And this was the code review. Okay. And then over here, okay, get rid of this too. Nice. Okay. Display name change. This is the circle, and this one is the game loading screen. Okay, cool. And the, yeah, OpenAI characters. And we followed. We learned that the sprites are actually much bigger in size. And you can inspect the existing OpenAI sprites for reference. I want to proceed with implementing the Anthropic sprites and need a similar phased implementation plan for this. Okay, so I'm going to go into plan mode, and I'm going to give the sprite implementation plan here, and then also give it sprite status too. So code review handoff. Okay, so current work. Here's our current work. So status. Okay, so we have security gameplay. I don't think we need this right now. Okay, cool. So, okay, we are planning to use the PixelLab MCP AI MCP to generate the assets. We are also using ref tools for and exa code for research. And then some of the docs for PixelLab AI. Let's see. So PixelLab has the docs here, I think. PixelLab docs, I think. Yes. Let me also, is in here? Yeah. So let me check something real quick in my account. So PixelLab has, I think it's MCP vibe coding. And in here, they have the docs. Okay, so they have MCP docs. Perfect. So in here, they have the docs. Reference here. Here are the PixelLab docs. Okay. Perfect. Okay. And go. So we're starting with this massive Opus plan thing. And then from here is where we're going to actually, we have an existing example of a plan that worked really well. So for those who were wondering, this is going to be doing its research. Great. This is what we did yesterday on stream. So I had to make a parallelized plan so that way we can generate the assets like for each character in different chats. And then, oh man, I think I did the wrong plan, right? Let's see, each PixelLab, each avoids wasting calls. Size 64. Yes, I forget. So I think it was a different chat. I'll have to look at it because we had a different plan. But in essence, we had to go through and basically make all of our characters, and each of them were new chats, and I was just waiting for the MCP tool calls. Yeah. For Anthropic, would you like to follow the same phased approach as OpenAI? Start with one character to validate as it generate all 4 characters at once. Faster pipeline is validated. Yeah, perfect. I think that's it. I think it has an idea. Opus is smart enough to kind of figure this stuff out. Learn parameters from OpenAI, 60. Yeah. Perfect. Single character black outline, basic shading, medium detail, running 6 frames, high kick. Cool. Character roster. So here's our character roster for Anthropic. We have Dario, which is the Dario is going to be the NES Coon style, terracotta orange. So cream shirts. So Dario Amade is going to have the dark curly hair, thoughtful expression, yellow caption name armband, jersey number 5. And then we're going to have the Daniela is going to be here. Oh, dang. What happened? Oh, so it's already done with the plan. Let's go. And then we have ClaudeBot. We have researcher. Should we have 5 characters? All 4. I think there should be 5 characters. Shouldn't there be 5 characters? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 players on the field, and I believe we should have 5 characters. Okay, let's see. Maybe I didn't have all of the, so yeah, got to update that. Cool. You're right. There's 5 characters. Yeah. This only defines 4. So let me update the plan to add a 5th character, a second defender to match the team information. So let's see. Awesome. This is going to be cool. Perfect. Have you tried Google AI Studio recently? It became good and free. Yes, I use Google AI Studio quite a bit, actually. I'm late. Who's winning? OpenAI or Anthropic? Right now, we're just going to generate the sprites for Anthropic, and that'll be what's up. Recently came across your vids, and you mentioned you really like Droid, and you also use Cursor. I do use both, yes. If you mainly use Droid, do you not use Cursor chat agents? I use both. So it just depends on the workflow and what's going on. So yesterday, I used pretty much Cursor all day. And just trying out all the different features, opening new chats, and just kind of riffing and going. So I got into a really crazy flow. Sometimes I'll use Droid for debugging or a research task, but it just kind of, I'm changing as like all these companies are releasing features like crazy. Cursor has been releasing insane amount of features in the last month and a half. So I've just been having to try things out. And it's also a different mentality switch too. So if you're still new to them, it can be confusing because you have to open a lot of chats. And you in Cursor have to kind of plan things out. So the way my Cursor workflow is, I start with the plan mode, build everything out. And one secret feature here in Cursor that I just recently discovered talking to the Cursor team is at the bottom, you can select each of these to-dos and open them in a new agent window. So that way you have a clear context window to achieve a task. So one thing you can do is have it say, instead of generating parallel, I want to separate these characters in each of their own tasks. And that's what I'm going to do next. So that way, click one, new agent, click one, new agent. And so that way I can do, 5 parallel tasks in that way. So that's kind of, it's taking everything very literally. So, but yeah, that's kind of the way that I would work here. Yeah, it's all different here. What is going on now? The plan is updated. Cool. And would you like me to proceed with executing this plan? Okay. I want you to separate the plan. I'm actually planning to run each of the character generations in a new chat window because of the delays of things. So I want you to generate. Okay, sorry. So I want you to update the plan in these phase steps. So we'll have phases, and then we'll have chat window 1, chat window 2 as separate to-do items. So that way I can kick them off in separate chats. And then phase 2 work will be the next work that needs to happen for the integration of the assets. So let's go ahead and do that. So I'm updating the plan so it has a more, like this is basically the way you work. So you would check mark these, say this one, you're like, but see, now we're going to break this task into like more tasks. So that way I can open up a new chat, you'll see. And that way it creates a new context window. Because so far we've burned 93,000 token context window. If we hit build, it's going to try to do all of these. And then this thing will get filled up so fast, and it may get done with the first task, and we may not be able to properly implement them because it just doesn't have enough context window. And the context window, having it available, helps the model be really focused and intelligent. So it's whatever you give the model at the specific time and make it like very clear. So if you just hit go and generate, it's going to have all this chat history in this conversation that we don't necessarily need because it's just got a single task. Generate the asset, verify it's been completed, and then get out of here. And then, another chat window is going to take up for the next series of tasks here. So now it's rebuilding the plan for us. So yeah. Let's see. What's your latest take that Opus isn't as good as it was in the beginning? It's been pretty good. I don't know. I really don't know, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know what's changed. Whether it's prompts that change. I mean, there's so many different variables that happen between the model provider and the agents themselves, like timing and like a lot of other factors as well. So it's kind of hard. What do we have here? So now we have update game scene, phase 1, chat window 1, generate Claude, researcher, defender animations. Okay. I want to separate the phase 1 chat window, generate Daniela, Dario animations. Okay. Download all 5 characters. Okay. Dang. I'd say each character is going to have its own chat window. Okay. Each character should actually have its own chat window. So I want you to split it out even further so that the agent who will be working on this will know exactly what to verify and to make sure that the things are coming back as expected. Okay. Let's see. Cool. Let's see. Case 1, case 2. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. So that way, because these ones can take a little while. I mean, it takes quite a while to generate all the different assets. Yeah, this is cool. So I'm going to chill back for a sec. Let's see. So yeah, we have generate ClaudeBot, researcher, defender, Daniela, Dario. Oh, phase 2, download all character zips to public assets, update the boot scene, and load all Anthropic sprites. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I like this better. So cool. Phase 1. Nice. So far, if you had to choose one agentic task, what would you choose? I feel like that's kind of disingenuous, to be honest. Like there are very few people. I think the people who like, you want to ask yourself, where are you in this journey, right? Like, have you been prompting since day one? And like, why are you asking to just stick with one agent? That's my question to you. Like, if you let me know that, that's going to help me in your journey to answer your question more sincerely. I feel like the era of sticking with one product has changed since the last half of the year, right? Claude Code dropped in February. It feels like it's been out for like 5 years. That just dropped at the beginning of this year. We're still in 2025. It changed the landscape. Nobody was doing CLI coding, right? Everyone's like, if you were to choose one, Cursor or Windsurf, whatever other VS Code, you know, it's just kind of crazy. So your use cases matter more than ever. And just let me know what you're like, why you're specifically so focused on just choosing one agent. I'm like, what task are you trying to achieve here? And like, what's your experience level too? I'm really curious. Yeah. Let's see. I'll update the plan, have a character. Okay, perfect. Nice. Yeah, that way we have very focused tasks here. Download all zips. Perfect. This is looking good. So now we have, perfect. Super detailed. I like this plan a lot. Okay, so let's go ahead and start kicking off this plan, folks. All right, so if I do this, I select this one, I'll say, let's go ahead and build in a new agent. This will then go off and start using, it'll reference our plan. So we start to preload the plan. We have 39,000 tokens already used for the plan loaded into memory or into the context window. It's just only going to work on this task. And it's going to use the MCP tool call from PixelLab's AI to generate that character for us. So this is how we're going to do it. I like to sometimes kick off like a couple at a time, but I've seen that this tool can work a lot faster if you just kind of give it one at a time. So character creation has been queued. It can immediately queue animations without waiting for character to complete. So let me add both running tasks and kick off the animations. This is why I just wanted one character, because I didn't want to introduce too many failures and too many timeouts, especially with a coding agent, because coding agents may time out and say, okay, I give up on this task. We're just going to keep it focused on this one thing. So this is really important here. This is something we learned yesterday. Cool. Let's see. The thing I'm using to transcribe is this thing called WhisperFlow. So if you check it out, https://rpr.me/wispr. Whisper. This is like phenomenal pieces of software. This should be in your bag. This is super, like, unlocks the world. There's all these different versions. This is probably the best one, literally. Like, it's just amazing. I've been using it since the very beginning. And even since they've updated all the privacy stuff like that, like, I'm just totally on board with everything they've done. So yeah, it's so good, like too good. Yeah. Just join, but Cursor. What's wrong with Cursor? There's nothing wrong with Cursor. Subscribing to many is too much. So yeah, like, let me know what your use case is. Like, what are you like trying to make? What are you achieve? Like, what's your like experience level? Like, this will help a lot because there's many different opportunities. Like Gemini has a lot of free stuff. You know, AMP Code has free things. Are you into CLIs? Are you into like user interfaces? You know, GitHub has a bunch of things that's tied into VS Code, and they're the whole Copilot system. You have access to Opus 4.5, anti-gravity. I mean, like, there's just too much to offer, and it's just really like, you know, it doesn't really make sense for me to just kind of go off on all of them because like your use cases matter, you know? So pricing would be one fair point. So yeah, I think if you're going to do full-time agentic coding, minimum you're going to look to spend is probably like $400 a month, like realistically, if you want the best premium coding experience to go from, like me, 0 programming language experience in Rust to full-blown like actual working game. And we're spending not that much time debugging. We're spending more time building. So there's the two different things, right? You can make your money go further if you set up some of these hooks and things that I've talked about, these different like agent MD files or ClaudeMD files, which are currently available in my GitHub repo. So if you check out you know, like my GitHub repo, Fernando1337, let me link those up. That way you can kind of check those out and get those set up. I have some videos on this too. So if you go to GitHub, Fernando1337. So this is I call it the LLM cursor rules. I generated this when I first started working with cursor stuff. How long ago was this created? 2024, September? Yeah. So this is, I think people were asking me for all my different rules files. This is when I was like first vibe coding. These were some of the first like prompts and stuff that I would give. I would literally give this as a prompt to Cursor and it would just make my whole app in one shot. This has evolved since then with like dumping all my rules, but the one that's of relevance right now is generate agents MD. So this is all the rage. I have a video on this on my YouTube channel. You should check it out. I've really taken the time to kind of explain why this is really important and how to get this set up in your repo. The other one is the data model file, which is something you'll want to eventually look into if you're really serious about like improving your software engineering skills and understanding how your data flows within your app. So that's going to be in, do I not have that file in here? I probably don't. Fire design team, code architect. If you check out the video, I definitely will have it in there. Productivity. It's in here, but let me just go ahead and share this for now. So that way you can kind of get this going. All this stuff is available for free. So you have a lot of information. There's a lot going on, but yeah, definitely take a look there. So, okay. So let's go ahead and kind of get back cooking a little bit. So, okay, cool. So characters here. So these are my current characters. So we're having some characters already coming in. This is the robot from Claude. This is awesome. This is currently some of the, that's cool. That's awesome. That's so cool. Wow. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. So it's been queued. I have a slot limit. So, but the slot limit is 8 out of 10 is used. The kick animation would be queued after the running one. Okay, cool. So the running animation is complete with all 8 directions, 6 frames each. Now let me check the kick animation. The kick animation has been queued. Now let me wait for it to complete. Okay, cool. So far for Cursor, we started the whole project off from day one at like $20 was my starting point. So we're at 157. So almost $140 with just Cursor usage. And Droid, I think I've been using, I probably used about like 40 million tokens for Droid. So that's $40. So yeah, like $180 to ship this game, which is like kind of massive. We have also like, I think a subscription of like $24 a month for the thing I just signed up for PixelLab's AI. So I think so far, yeah, like almost $200, right? To make the game. And so we have the game that's currently deployed on Vercel. It's available as a front-end app. So that's currently being available. The game works on mobile, works on desktop. It works in multiplayer mode all across the world. We're using SpaceTimeDB with WebSockets. That's currently going as well. And so, yeah, this is probably a good time to like kind of overlay the architecture while we're waiting for these characters to generate, because we're just literally just waiting. I might kick off the next character, but I don't want to slow down this one because I feel like, yeah, we have to go sequentially a little bit here. So that's what's up. Hey, Scott, how's it going? Welcome back. Do I ever sleep? Apparently not. I just stream all the time. Yeah, super cool. I got a lot of good changes, by the way. I've got the $200 one, but it usually lasts 7 days or so every month. Oh, bro. Yeah. I think this could help also if you start to learn more about the architecture for the app and do some like research with Claude. So I think if you were to choose, so for myself right now, my favorite interactions are Claude Opus on the web, 4.5, Exa MCP, Ref Tools. Those three feel like you have this incredible research superpower for looking at code, looking at documentation, organizing implementation plans. Once you get that implementation plan, it's so rich and full of detail like we have for this game. This game was literally implemented like in one prompt. low key. That was like several prompts. Let me show you the plan. This is why this is really important, just to have those in your bag. Architecture. This is our Yeeball architecture. This document is the magnum opus of this entire thing. How we go from zero to like not knowing any code in Rust to like actually full game mechanics, streaming multiple people around the world type of stuff that we're doing right now. Crazy, right? 2,000 lines. Boom. Now it's like almost 3,000 lines. This was all from Opus on the web. Just us. And if you watch my earlier streams, I'm having some of my editors cut it up. Big shout outs to people who've been joining as members because you've been able to help into this whole fund of me hiring editors to help me with my channel. That has been super incredible. The folks who've been able to join the Discord in the link in the description, also pinned in the live stream comments. that has helped fund to help take these concepts I talk about live. They basically edit them down into smaller videos, and I drop them like every week on Sunday. And I'm trying to go for 2 a week now. And so that's going to be coming up more as I start to ramp up. I have so much of this stuff in the live streams, but I'll teach you how, like in those live streams, I basically show you, but it's a long period of time, but they kind of cut that time down to like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. So that way it doesn't take much of your day. You don't feel like you've missed a whole live stream, and you can kind of catch up a little bit if you're really busy. So as members, I really appreciate you. You guys have been able to fund this, help fund this whole like business thing to kind of really get off the ground and have me kind of take it really seriously. I'm excited to build with this. The next build I have after these games is like, I have a couple of apps that am building already. And so, I'll be updating those, offline usually or privately, but sometimes I'll update them live as well, depending if there's a new model and I want to try something new. But I think this game will have a lot of legs. I think there's a lot of stuff that's going on here that we can kind of take advantage of. So as far as things here, I want to, so this is, I have a video on this, I think, coming up soon. So let's go ahead and go back to our plans. Okay, so this is finishing up its thing. Let's go back to our plan up here. Generate team, OpenAI, generate team, parallel team. Did I not save my plan? Anthropic sprites. Did I should save this plan. Do you want to save your changes? Don't. You want to save changes? Yes, save. Yes. Okay. I thought I saved this. Yeah. Okay, cool. Chatbot plans. Okay, cool. Now we're downloading the assets. So our ClaudeBot is done. So ClaudeBot is done. And this is ClaudeBot animations phase 1. Cool. Yeah. Awesome. But lost the explanation due to unstable connection. Could you summarize? If I have a video on this, just go check out my video and you can kind of see on my YouTube channel. Like I actually have a full explanation. That's kind of what I was saying. So the game costs like $200 plus 25 hours of work at normal rate, $90 an hour. For mid game dev, 2,250. Yeah, I'm not even a mid game dev. I'm like a noob. You know what I mean? Like I'm not even a game dev. I literally have been leveraging everyone's experience who've come on the channel, who've played games and like have really great feedback. And so your help has like helped kind of some of these little subtleties, which I really appreciate. So it's kind of cool. Hey man, thanks so much for becoming a member. The Alchemist, so awesome. Really appreciate you kind of joining into the channel and kind of joining in the fun here. Getting to see some of these members only things. So people also forget there's also worth money. Yeah, man, like engineering time is actually worth quite a bit of money. Yeah. I just installed WhisperFlow app, bro. It's so good. So I have a lot of Indian friends and like Siri hates people like who have accents and like they always complain. I was like, install WhisperFlow. They install WhisperFlow and they're like, oh my God, it has like their actual accent and everything. And like it picks everything up. It's so crazy how nuanced it is for all these different languages. So yeah, I just tell all my friends, like anyone like who's like over 60 or something, I'll just say, just install this. Like it's going to be much better. And like they're now replying to emails and text messages way more than they ever did before because they hate typing on the little phone. So yeah, by the way, there's a phone app for that. Yeah, on iOS. Cool. So our first character is done. And let's just check in those assets. There's a lot of assets that we generated. Perfect. Cool. So I'm going to check those in. And then we're going to work on the next one too. And then I'm going to show you some of the architecture diagram stuff that we're wanting to talk about for a little bit. So build new agent. Okay. Let me have probably Droid build this out. Droid. Actually, I might do Cursor. Cursor would be really good with this one. Okay. We're going to test how Cursor's architecture diagramming is. I want to build a high-level architecture diagram and also include some stuff about my stack because people are asking on my live streams about what stack I'm using. So if we can show them visually with big boxes of like what's on the server, what's where, how the data flow works so that people can learn would be a great opportunity for something like this. Okay, so that people can learn. Okay, whoa, outcome. Okay, so let's just go ahead and in order for you to do this, I'm going to have you search through all my different files and code and deeply understand what's going on here. Some of the documentation may have bits and pieces of this, but the code will really kind of tell us the source of truth of what's going on right now. Okay, so I'm going to go put this in plan mode, and I'm going to give this to Opus again. So Opus will do the same. Opus is too good. Opus is way too good. All right, so now it's doing that. And then what are we doing here? So this is now running with character 2. So character 2 is now being generated. So ClaudeBot took about 53,000 tokens for this to generate a character. So one character cost me 53,000 tokens after prompting. So the plan initially for the Anthropic sprites, that was probably around 110,000 tokens. So you're seeing how this is kind of working here, how we are like starting out with one thing, becoming really clear on what we want for expected output, and then kind of saying, okay, now just work on one, just work on one. You're seeing why I split out. I didn't say, hey, generate these 3 characters all at once. I say, hey, just generate one. This is from our experience yesterday with working with one character. Always work to just kind of get the bare minimum. So I just integrated Sam Altman as a character, and we worked through that whole process, and I wanted to put him in the game. So that way we had kind of like a blueprint for how to do this. And then yesterday's when we implemented the rest of the characters. So today, now we're doing Anthropic. We've learned a lot from the other implementation of the other characters and other animations and bugs we fixed. And so we're just kind of moving forward now. So that's kind of why it seems technically it takes a while, but when it's done, it's gonna be cool. We're gonna have all the stuff moving. All right, so what's happening here? This character is coming back with stuff. Let's go ahead and check this. This is awesome. This is cool. Wow. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow. The walking for the robot. This is the goalie for Anthropic. Oh, that's really cool. I like this a lot. This is really awesome. This is PixelLab, by the way. So fire. So fire. Yeah. AI, oh, man. AI with 10 years from now, it would feel like it's just getting started again. Oh man, I have, okay, so 10 years from now, like on the Rate Limited podcast, I said that right now people are asking if it's a bubble. I said yes, but like, where are we in this bubble? And I said, this is literally the point where the earth feels like it's flat. Like everyone thinks that the world is flat, but it's actually round. And Columbus haven't even set the world, like to go sail the world. So like the perspective of what we know today, even with AI, like as engineers are playing with it, we kind of know the potential. We're starting to see, hey, the world is actually starting to be round. And everyone's like, no, it's flat. You can only do so much. Like it's low-key almost the same discussion, like flat earthers. No. The reason I say this is because we're realizing that we're coming into a whole different system, and it's something I'm going to have a big blog post about, and I talked about it earlier, but it's the Fernando Prism theory. And the prism, like in the 1666, I think was when it was like Newton discovered, like when you pass white light through a prism, it kind of separates into these different entities, right? Like red, you have red light, you have ultraviolet light, and so forth. And once you realize that they're composed of the same thing, and you can study them individually, and they have individual characteristics for things, like that unlocked a whole nother world of things, right? So that's what's happening right now in AI. Everyone's talking about the white light stuff. That's just a bunch of noise, whatever. Oh, it's so limited, you can only do this. But when you start to study it through a prism, it kind of breaks into 3 different like phases. Practitioners like us are one of them. The people who do all the mathematics to make the AI is one of them. That's one part of the actual spectrum, right? There's other parts of the spectrum too that are being unlocked. And so to me, they're almost like quantum machines in a funny way. They're probabilistic by nature for a reason. Like the reason is like, this is not like a computer where you can put something in, you get something out. You're, as a human, if you like study like I'm studying basic quantum mechanics, I don't even know it, right? I can't even explain that. But in essence, you will things into your reality, right? Like if you want to get stronger, then you start picking up a weight, and then all of a sudden your reality of like stuff will around you, you put pressure on your muscle, it'll start to grow, right? Like that's because you wanted that to happen in your reality and you're making it so. So your AI resources is kind of the same way. You're like, you don't just click and it just happens. It's kind of like you have to build it in the environment. You have to make the things happen. So with AI, in essence, you're doing that. You're picking up the pieces. You're picking up weights. You're doing things in a physical environment to make something happen in your life. AI is kind of the same way. We're prompting, we're generating plans, we're putting it into this really, it seems obscure to us, but it's this system, and the system will produce output for us. So as a practitioner, I'm seeing the value in that. And I'm seeing, as I zoom out, how big this space is. And so 10 years, like this thing's going to be like 40 years, like where we are in this run. And what we've discovered in the last 1.5 to 2 years for what we're even doing right now is kind of insane. That's why it feels like the world is flat, because we're starting to see like, hey, no, this thing is just massive. And we're also just discovering that there's different conversations and there's different parts of this greater story that are still being like discovered, and we're making tooling to try to really understand what's being described. And there's a lot of aspects of these pieces of AI that aren't really like everyone's, talking about it as if it's one, white light, which is what it is. It's true. When it's all combined together, it's one big thing, because that's what our experience is of it. That's what we see. But, beyond the white light, you break them down into their different pieces. What I like to do as an engineer, break them down, keep breaking them down further, keep going further. And I like to sit on the practitioner side, which is basically what we're doing right now. Building software live, understanding how these models work, trying to actually make them a reality in our real life, understanding these trade-offs, right? And then kind of throwing away what other people think sometimes, and just kind of going with our flow and our vibe and stuff. So that's kind of my vibe. That's what I'm rolling with right now. It's incredible what we can do. I'm just still blown away. And so I have the privilege to be able to do that right now. And that's what I really appreciate. And the people that y'all are with me with the support, it's still blowing my mind how amazing everything is, and what we're able to do together. Other people are also taking this magic and applying it to their own lives and realizing that they can do something too. So use this opportunity, level up, scale up. There's so much opportunity, I think, right now, and will be for quite some time. And I think the people who are really running with it right now are you guys that are actually stopping in on the stream to see how to do this, right? I think it's hard to make courses on this because some stuff is just cursor, push an update. Everything that's been made in the last 2 weeks, GPT-5, every time we record a podcast for every 2 weeks, like that model drops the day of that we're recording the podcast, and it's already out of date in some ways. You know what I mean? So some stuff is, some stuff isn't. The core principles of architecting, of crafting, of telling a language model to do stuff, that's something you'll learn over time. So don't get discouraged either. So that's why I like to do stuff in community. If you haven't had a chance, check out StartMy.ai. This is a movement that I'm trying to start right now, where I'm trying to do some more in-person events. So StartMy.ai. Please sign up. I'm going to do some workshops and stuff. People have signed up, and I think after the game build, I'm actually going to do this because the game build kind of came in at last minute. It's free to sign up. Get your name on the email list. Let me know where you're from, because I want to do in-person events, because I think we have to build together. Sitting next to a designer for 2 hours will learn way more than I can do searching 2 hours of YouTube videos. You know what I mean? If I'm sitting next to someone who has project management experience, CTO experience, business experience, I'm going to learn faster being in the same room together for 5 hours than I will 5 hours of YouTube videos. It's just a fact, And then you remain friends. You get on Discord, you do all this cool stuff. So get on it. It's free, and would love to get connected with you there. I think that's going to be your best way to stay in contact, because this is my new movement, StartMy.ai. So check that out. Go ahead and sign up, and let's just see what the status of these things are. So yeah, that's my little that's my Sunday service for today. While we waited for our assets to generate, this is looking really great. Okay, cool. So I'm going to generate another one. Let's go and generate another one. Okay, so we have this now generating. Let me check this code in real quick. This is looking pretty good. Team Anthropic's coming along. Yeah, and then we're going to have to make, after all these assets are generated, I'm going to have that asset loader thing so that we make sure all the assets are loaded for the start of the game. Okay, commit. Whoops, sorry. Okay, cool. Here, let me see. Okay. Yeah, this is now building the next set of stuff here. Okay, that's cool. The PixelLab works really cool. I wish you could use your own API keys instead of credits. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not really sure what they're doing with their things. That'd be cool. It's a privilege for all of us right now. I agree. To try new things, to look dumb sometimes and look smart later when everyone's catching up. Yeah. To be honest, I used to give a lot about like trying to look smart for a room or do certain things. Especially like if you're younger and you're really curious, you end up in places where there's a lot of experienced people. So sometimes you're trying to feel smarter because everyone else around you is so much smarter like than you were or more experienced. And I found out that like over time that kind of harms you because then you close yourself off thinking you know something, but people with much more experience who are much more humbler, like will actually tell you like, oh, hey, like they'll just kind of open up your mind and kind of blow your mind on things. And that's where I've learned like to try to take off that ego and then open myself up more to like anyone who has something to say about, something that knows more than me or even has a different perspective, because maybe it's the same thing, but just explained differently with their own life experiences. And that's what I found more often is that some of the smarter people in the rooms were really quiet and they saw the world very differently from the people who were very loud. So you can learn from everyone. And I think there's, just kind of FYI, be on the lookout. There's probably some really smart people who aren't even online. I met some crazy people. They don't even have any accounts online, but they're crazy smart. And those are like the best conversations. We go hang out for a walk or something and they just like blow my mind on something like, what? I was like, you need to write this down. They're just like, whatever. It's like, so be open to experiences, travel, go meet people, go say hello and you'll blow your mind. There's like on the people you meet at the grocery store or all kinds of stuff like that. That was really cool. What would you study if you were in your 20s? Seems like studying is losing importance because AI will have creativity another level. I think it's more about experiences, to be honest. Like study computer science, study some engineering, like get into the field at any way possible. The lessons you learn from doing, which is kind of what I did, right? Like I started out, I don't have an engineering degree. I dropped out of school, right? I had tons of trouble writing English. That was my biggest downfall, right? Writing and reading. I just learned by doing. This is what I'm doing right now with AI. Literally just playing as much as possible. Somebody's going to give you a chance because they love your character. They love that you're curious. They love that you spend more time trying to figure out how these systems work. That is so valuable to so many people, you would not believe. So the fact they're even wanting to do this, get into the field, get in by any way possible, learn. As you learn material, it's going to apply to you in real life. So you'll be the person that goes beyond the study. So somebody comes up with some architecture plan, you already immediately know it's going to fall apart because it's just theory. And you're like, that doesn't feel right? Users actually want this. I've been talking to them. This is what they want. This is, based off feedback. Let me show you some things. You'll become really good at like being a practitioner. I think that's kind of where I'm from. And I have a strong bias towards that. Both work, being someone who studies, you'll eventually end up meeting in the middle anyways, right? Someone who's very educated will have to come to the reality of here if they want to be really successful, the other way around as well. So that's what's up. Let's see. Nice. We have our next character. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and take a look. Let's see. This character here. Nice. That's awesome. This is so cool. Very, very cool. How did you manage your projects and everything you do? Notion? Yeah, I use Notion heavily. Notion is huge for me. I'll have to have some sessions. The new Notion AI is incredibly good. Like you can use the Opus 4.5 model and you cook, but it is about, like the key to Notion is designing systems and like how you store the information. It can be really rough at first, like what you would use normally in a Google spreadsheet. But then the key to Notion is designing your views. What data do you want to see? So when I work with my manager, I make sure like I figure out what her operations like goals are, what stuff she's tracking, how does she measure success? Each measurement of success then becomes a view / part of our dashboard. So in one of those views, for example, like let's just say you're designing a car and you have a whole process in how a car is made. So there's a human that's touching, the material to make the seats. There's a human that's actually touching the paint job. There's a human that's touching the steering wheel stuff. So each of those would be like a column in your spreadsheet of tracking things. And you can say, you know, red, yellow, green. So the status of this thing this week for, you know, making like the seats is red because our supplier for doing leather stuff is not there. So you would then want to punch a little bit deeper. Like, what does that view mean to me? So what are the things that I'm tracking for leather suppliers? How many are there? You know, you would build a view for that. And then you would add information as far as suppliers, phone numbers, and all these things in there. So you can see categorically how you kind of want to arrange your operations. And that's what Notion allows you to do. Is like make a view, and then you can just tell that now to the Notion AI, hit that little button at the bottom, and just start saying, hey, I'm trying to track, you know, car assembly, manufacturing. I have this process, this is what I'm tracking. And right now I need a view to track paint suppliers. And here's the specific metrics that I'm using for success. Help me build a view for this. And it's going to be like, make the databases, everything. And you can say, cool, here's my existing CSV file from Microsoft Word or from Google Sheets. Can you input the data now? It will get that CSV and input the data using the Opus 4.5 model with Notion AI. Amazing. It's like, I used to do this by hand. I was trying to do this with MCPs. Now it's all built into the app. Amazing, amazing, amazing. So it's really cool. I highly recommend it. I know Notion, if you want to sponsor me, we can get a bag. I want to do some live streams with Notion. I will be doing some because it is so good now. I mean, it's been good, but it's phenomenal. Like I've been blown away helping several people using it. And it's like, so good. I use it for my editors. That's how I keep track of all of the, actually, I could probably see if I can show you that as well. Great to do project management, 90% of the context engineering. Yeah. Absolutely. I created a skill for a latex expert and now I generate those amazing PDFs for my company. Yes. Yeah. For process documentation. Exactly, bro. Yeah. Nice. I did this too. Have you tried the Tix agent for clean flowcharts? So try it with TÜV design principles and orthogonal edge routing. Ooh, bro. Okay. We got some heavy hitters in this chat. Let's go. Yeah. This stream is fire. This stream is so fire. Also, if you're in the stream right now, make sure y'all smash the thumbs up. Obviously, if you haven't done so, it really helps everything here. So I think we're cooking. More people like you show up. You know, if you do this, more people like you who are really good in different domains actually start showing up. It's kind of manifesting low key. Let's see. Okay, we're almost done with this character. Fire. Assets are downloaded, extracted successfully. Let me verify them. God, this is beautiful. I love this type of automation. Nice. All 113 files extracted correctly. Let's cook. Oh my God. Cursor is cooking so hard for us. Yeah, I like this tool chain right now. So good. Oh man, this is great. So good. So let me see the character right now. Wow. Let me refresh. PixelLab. That's fire. Oh my, oh, there's like a soccer ball that came in. That's cool. Super cute. Wow. Bro, these are so crazy. Okay, so files downloaded. Great. Okay. Damn. All right. So let's check these in. This thing cooks. Changes. It cooks so hard. Let's go. Commit. Let me sync these changes. All right, so let's work on this next one. So Daniela, Dario, and then we're going to do the next phase. This code phase is going to be super fast. The longest part right now is just generating the actual assets. Yeah, cool. Dang, we got 2 hours and almost 3 hours in. Let's go. All right, cool. So work on the Daniela character. So we're generating the character right now. And so we got some of these. These are fire. Okay, cool. Okay, so we got these. I want to check on our architecture documents right now. High-level architecture docs. So would you like me to format for the architecture diagram a Mermaid diagram in a markdown so it can preview in GitHub? Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. Interactive HTML or both markdown HTML? No. High-level overview only, boxes, major components, simple flow, or detailed with data flow protocols, key files, comprehensive tech versions. I like the first one. I think this would be really good. Yeah, we just need like a really high level one and then we can kind of go on to the next. So I think the cursor agent's supposed to keep cooking right now, right? Aborted request. Tool call ended before result. Copy request details. Oh, I got to give this a cursor team. Cursor. Go, 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 go. Try again. Continue. Okay. Perfect. Now I have the information I need. Let me create a plan for your high level architecture diagram. Okay. Okay, you're going to look into the stuff. Okay, cool. Sweet. So here is the awesome. So if I can kind of, so we have the brow. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. This thing's cooking. Okay, so let's look at our architecture diagram. So we have, perfect. So this is what's going on. This is the web browser. This is our game. This is what's happening in my database back here. So there's this concept of an event bus, and this is what is basically the WebSocket we have. This is what connects our app that you're loading up on your phone or on your web browser to our actual cloud on the internet. So on the cloud, the actual code is running literally in the database, which is kind of insane. But what's advantages of that there is that everything's in memory. And so being in memory doesn't mean it doesn't have to write to a disk and have some additional latency. Everything is loaded up in real time. And so the code is right next to all the data. And so whenever you need to act on the data or get some information, it's all transformed immediately. And so what that does is whatever's happening here, now when you pull up your phone, it's literally like turning on a camera and looking into the database. So that's like the WebSocket connection. So what's nice is you have 100 people connected. You're all just basically looking at the reality. Typically, back in the day, you'd have to somehow send something over to each of the devices. So whenever you would try to look into the database, you wouldn't be able to look directly. You would be able to look only at your phone, and your phone is kind of getting some information down saying, here's what's going on right now. So if you had two phones next to each other, they would actually not be updated. You know, they would have to be, the delay would be between how fast is your phone connecting to the server and your friend's phone next to you. And then keep in mind, if you make any changes or something happens where you do an exchange in a game, there could be some delay because like your phone thought something happened here and your other friend's phone thought something happened, and then they clash, up in the server. And that's kind of what makes it super complicated to make games back in the day. But now with this new SpaceTimeDB stuff, all you're doing is just writing directly to the database, similar to what Convex does, right? So this is what we're taking advantage of. It's like when it connects to the event bus, it sets up a WebSocket that connects to the Rust WebAssembly module. So in WebAssembly, it's super performant. That's how they're able to ship something super lightweight and have an interface for this. This is part of the SpaceTime Cloud, SpaceTimeDB infrastructure that we're leveraging. And so we're writing WebAssembly modules, Rust modules inside of SpaceTime so that we have these mechanics for our game. So the scheduled tick is here. We have these concepts of reducers, which are kind of like our functions. And then they reduce back and get us, whatever information we need for our game. And then in memory tables. So this is whenever you're moving around, you're basically sending the events over and it's writing it over into the different tables. And that's why you're able to see the ball movement. You can refresh, you can have 5 windows open. You'll see them all basically showing at the same time, which is pretty fire. Let's see what else is going on here. So data flows, cool. So this is a great high level. Now let's create a devil. Now create a detailed one as well. Okay, so with Mermaid diagrams. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and build this. This looks pretty good. View the plan. Okay, so I'm gonna build this. If you build it, it looks good. Okay. So user wants me to implement the plan. Okay, this looks good. Architecture. Cool. Perfect. Are we doing another 6-hour stream? No, I have to head to dinner soon. I have some friends coming over at 3. It's currently 1:41, so probably got like 30 minutes left in the stream. We've been crushing it though. We've been crushing it super hard. I'm hoping to get all the assets in tonight. Like I'm going to work. The problem with background agents with Cursor is that like I could be at the party or like the dinner party thing. I'm going to be like, implement plan 2, implement the 4th character, implement the 5th one. Like hurry up, And like the other part of it too is like I'll actually be playing the game on my phone, So like, yeah, it's hard. Server authority. Okay, cool. So let's look at our document. So let's take a look here. So this is going to be our Review, open in preview, open in preview. Okay. Let's take a look. So here is our stack. So for those who are wondering like what our stack is, what we're working with, we have our front end with Next.js 14. We have our React UI here. We have Phaser Game 3 for the game engine. SpaceTimeDB, server logic is REST WebAssembly modules. Package manager is Bun, and then the analytics is using Vercel. So at a high level, this is the web browser, which is what I was kind of showing you. You have our Next.js app that's sitting right here. And we have this thing called Phaser 3. This is where you're dealing with the touch input in the game and all the physical mechanics that you're seeing that's happening. This is what renders a soccer game scene and everything like that, as well as the balls and sprites. So where we are right now in our current app is this is what we're doing. We're generating the player stuff here, which is why we are not really touching the back end right now. We're just playing with this. So that's how you're able to refresh your website and get the latest stuff. You can see Phaser 3 as an actual game engine, which is right here. So we don't have to write like the sprites or the input and these types of code. It's already done for us. This sends it over the bus, and that sends over to React hooks. So React hooks is kind of managing our lifecycle. So it's going to listen for these changes as part of the React framework, and that's what hooks into the WebSocket. And so that WebSocket is the one that's really connecting right to SpaceTimeDB. And then this little game ticks are going to be the things that kind of break down to between the tables and or the reduces breakdown between the scheduled game ticks here. So this is a data flow diagram. So this will show us where the data flows if you're a player, if you're a phaser, if you're an event bus, if you're React and SpaceTimeDB and other clients. So this specific flow is geared towards player input. So whenever you move, it's going to go to the phaser component here. And that's going to basically tell you about a move event. And then that goes over to the event bus. So the event bus goes here, and then the event bus talks to the React runtime loop thing. And it tells it to like, hey, there's a move player reducer. Go ahead and fire that off in the database. So that basically sends it over here. And then so once SpaceTimeDB goes, it's like, cool, I'm going to go ahead and write that change into a table and then send that back as part of a subscription update. So then that's what feeds back to the React hook. And that's what's coming back into our app, on Next.js. This is happening in Vercel. And so that gets sent back to the event bus. And we're seeing that in our app to update the player's position. And then that's how we're able to render the new position. So think about this at a high level. This is kind of what's happening in a loop. And we have the components overview. So like this is kind of what's going on here with the components, like what we talked about earlier up above. And then we have our server-side stuff. So this is the server authority model. So this is a player input, has an intent. It separates the client and then the server boundaries. So we have the player has this here. They goes to the server to validate the action. So that way, like if you're here in the console and you're trying to write, like somebody at the very beginning of our live stream when we first set this up was basically able to work around this by saying, hey, there's no validation here. I can make my player 2 times faster. So they were trying to do that, and they were basically messing around with the whole game. And so we were able to write some validation on the database saying, hey, is this actually legit depending on the relevance of what's in our database? And then it would go update the tables and then broadcast the changes back. So with this validation, we're able to kind of weed out improper requests to our architecture and for a specific player. And so that's kind of the high level architecture in a diagram. And it's nice that actually Cursor built it for us. So I'm going to check this changes in because it looks like right now the oven is ready. The oven is ready with, okay, this thing is done. Daniela. So Daniela is complete as far as a character for Team Anthropic. So let's check those changes in. Cool. This is awesome. I'm going to lean back for a little bit. I got to lean back and chill. Let's see. Is it still writing the changes? E-ball architecture. Okay, commit, sync the changes. Whoops, I probably shouldn't have synced, but okay, whatever. I kicked off a build by accident. So we have Daniela, we have phase 1, we have phase 1 here. We have ClaudeBot, we have Anthropic sprites. Okay, so here we are. So in this thing, now we need to create another new chat, another one. So chat 5, okay, perfect. We're gonna build a new agent chat window. So we're gonna build our last character, and then once we're done there, we're gonna basically then move on to these next phases to build this, integrate them into the game, and then we should see all the characters live in the game probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So if you're tuning in right now, you're just kind of catching up. So far, we've generated like 4 of the 5 characters for Team Anthropic. And so now they're being generated via the MCP tool call for our 5th character, which is Dario, and Dario Amade, which is the CEO of Anthropic. And once that character is done, we're going to move forward to the next phase, which will take a couple minutes, like 5 to 10 minutes. Where we're going to implement the code so all the characters start showing up. And then we should be able to play them live here. So if you're tuned in, it's like 1:47. Hopefully by 2 o'clock, we'll have everything all set up. So the next like 15 minutes, less than that, we'll have everything kind of going. And then we can play. So right now you can currently play. If you're playing live, you can play with OpenAI. So while this is going, let's go ahead and see if I can get the game going. Let's go ahead and trigger game. So if we go to Yeeball, yeeball.com, I'm going to create a match. Create a lobby. You can put your name here. So Ray, save, and I'm going to say ready up. Let's go ahead and join in. So if you haven't had a chance to join, let's go ahead and try this game right now. So you can play this game not only on desktop, but you can also play it on mobile. So if you have a mobile phone, you can actually join in by scanning the QR code, and your player should be able to move about just like I was doing so there. So a match not found, the match is still complete. So like this is just an example game here on mobile. I'm going to show you real quick of what this looks like. So that way you can kind of join in and play. So see, it says you're ready. And so you should be able to move about here. So this is kind of what it looks like on mobile, which is kind of insane. So we've been able to like vibe code this, right? Kicking, and it shows you the arrow. So this is kind of what it's going to look like. And what's nice is this is all going to be real time for those who are playing. Oh yes, I need to drink some water. Thank you. I need to play more with anti-gravity. I tried at the beginning, but it was just too slow. And when you're ready, make sure you hit ready up. You can also change your name. And so for those folks who want to join, just go ahead and scan and try to join in the game. Let's go ahead and start the match here. All right, let's do this. Make sure you're ready up. So we have, I'll show you the game so far. Cool. I'm going to close this little thing here. All right, let's go. Boop. No. Okay. And then to switch players, you hit, I think it's hold on. I forgot the switch player command. To switch, it is shift. No, shift to pass, tab to switch. Okay. So I'm going to do this. Tab. All right, let's go. Boom. Okay. Oh, great stuff, by the way. Thank you so much, Sharon. That's so awesome. I really appreciate you joining. I love your Christmas hat, by the way. That's so cool. I need to get me one of those. Anti-gravity is really too slow, and I ran it. Oh, still? Really? Dang. That's why I stopped using anti-gravity, because like in one prompt, I ran out of tokens. Let's go. I'm going to pass to my friend. Go. Yeah. I like that was a slick pass. Go. Spacebar. Okay. Oh, that was a good catch. Oh, come on, bro. Switch. Oh. That was a good intercept. Switch. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, this is so fun. Let's go. Oh my God, this is too good. Oh. So yeah, if you want to join, you could just scan that QR code or just go to yeeball.com and then you can actually join from the lobby. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let me cook. Oh, and pass it. Oh, snap. It passes the wrong guy. Go. You got this. Oh, no. Bruh. Oh, the goalie's about to go score on you. Oh. Bruh. No. All right, Team Red. I gotta score in 10. I got 10 seconds to score. Let's go. Oof. Come on. Let's go. No. Yes, I stole it from you. Let's go. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, this is too fun. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let me cook. Oh, come on, bro. Ah. Okay, let's go. Oh, this is too fun. Sheesh. Oh, I fumbled the ball. Oh man, no. Yo, that was no. Yes. Awesome. We're going to make a great comeback. Y'all don't even know about this. Oh, let's go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on. Tab. Okay. Switch. Oh. Oh. Nope. Oh, Funyuns. All right. We got to make a comeback. We got to get 3 points. I got this. I got this. I'm going to put the team on my back. Let's go. Okay. All right. There's nothing that's going to stop me. 4-0. Let's go. Let's see. Oh my God, bro. Bro. Can't be doing that right now. Oh. Bruh. Damn, Dominic's pretty good. This is so hard. The game's already hard just by itself right now. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Bro, we can't be doing this right now. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to spam the goal. Yes. All right, cool, 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 cool. Go, 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 go. Spacebar, spacebar, spacebar. Yes. Oh, yes. We can make a comeback. 3 points. Let's go. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Yo. Oh. Bro, how did you snipe me like that, bro? Can't be doing that. Your AI player's dead. Hey. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh. No. Man, y'all are killing it right now. You're killing it. Oh, you guys killed me. I got crushed. I got crushed so hard. Oh my goodness. This is a fun game. This is actually really fun. I can't wait to get more of the features. We're almost done with our character, right? Yeah. So we have Dario Amade. Let's just take a look at the character, how he's looking like on the web. That was really fun. GG for sure. All right. So we have, yeah, that's pretty fire. Damn, that's cool. That's actually really cool. I can't believe we made these characters. It's so awesome. Holy smokes. So still not enough slots. There are other jobs running. Let me wait for them to complete. Okay, cool. So Dario's complete with 8 directions, GB player. Okay, cool. Once we have them, then we'll move into the next phases. Yeah, it's great. Awesome, man. This has been a fire session. Okay. Yeah. Whoa. Sweet. Okay. So once we're done, we would have generated ClaudeBot, Researcher, Defender, Anthropic, Daniela, and Dario. And so this character is almost done. And then from there, we're going to be able to integrate them into the game with code and stuff like that. So you need a live commentator. I'll like 11 labs myself into a voice or something like that. Yeah, that'd be fire. Put myself in the game. So like, it sounds like, actually that'd be kind of fire. Like if I 11 labs in my voice and then I put myself as a commentator in the game, but then like do the Spanish version. It's like, oh, goal. You know, like just actual real, like the Spanish football stuff. That's so fire. Oh, that'd be so crazy. Okay, cool. So what do we have? We've checked in a lot of changes. Okay. So this is still waiting. Low key, I think it's done. Are there jobs there? Let me wait. Okay, so now it's done. Cool. Anime character, everything. So still 8 jobs running. Let me wait a bit more. Damn. What jobs are still running? Whoa. Okay. Let's see. I don't think. Let's see. These characters. And then the bigger ones. These are looking pretty cool. Refresh. And I think what I want to do is like generate some other stuff too. I want to generate fields and things, but I want to make sure I get the characters in at least. So yeah, it's 157. We're almost done. Cool. Awesome. Yes, Dominic, stop using YOLO. Yeah. So, oh, my name was AI. Oh, I got to fix the name thing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dominic, you were crushing it, bro. You were so crushing it in the game. That was so fire. Did you see that the meter benchmark with Opus 4.5? Oh, what is, no way, bro. Really? Let's see, meter benchmark, Opus 50%? No way. This makes a lot more sense. Oh, this is insane. No way. What? 4 hours and 40. This does not surprise me. So I have an unpublished podcast with, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll get back LDJ on the show. We talked about this earlier this year, that like 80%. So this thing will measure how much time a single model can run to do engineering tasks, 50% of the time. So yeah, there's a couple of things. So if you give a model like a task, and if it can complete it half the amount of time, like 50% of the time, you know, like 50% reliability. If you have someone who works for you is 50% reliable, is not that effective. The one is more like 80% effective, right? Like they can complete tasks 80% of the time. You just kind of account for everything else. In project management, they kind of do that. You know, humans get sick, they go on vacation, stuff happens. They say probably like 70% of the time. So any timeline usually people have, you know, they just add basically 0.3%, or like, you know, they'll say the human is 70% effective. So in this benchmark, they're benchmarking like, I think it's like 50% of the tasks or something getting done, which is still very effective because you just tell the model to try again, right? But for 4.5, almost 6 hours. And so it can run on a task for humans where logic regression on our data predicts that AI has 50-50 chance of succeeding. This is where it was with GPT-2 before 2020, and then kind of started to kind of go off the charts a little bit with GPT-4. And then really where it like kind of made interesting sense was at the hour mark. So that was like, I think like 03 timelines, 01 timelines. And then we started to have GPT-5 to start to like break above the 2 hour. Here's 4.5.1 CodexMax for 3 hours. Here's Opus, almost 5. This is insane. So we estimate that our task at Opus 4.5 has a 50% time horizon of around 4 hours and 59 minutes. 95% confidence interval of 1 hour and 50 minutes, 49 minutes basically, to 20 hours. Whoa. So train adversely robust image model, train classifier, find a fact on the web. So this is the answers. They're saying like, can you answer a question? Yes, it could do it 15 seconds. Count words on the passage, find facts on the webs, train a classifier model, train adversarially robust image model. So like that's the task they give it, and it just keeps going and going and going. Bro, Claude Agent SDK with Opus 4.5. It's going to be crazy. It's crazy. It already is crazy. It's ready. Holy smokes. These guys cooked. Oh, thank you for sharing that. That's insane. Wow. Length of coding tasks, AI agents complete autonomously. Trend lines as of April 2025. We may be between red and gray. Holy smokes. That is 2026. We're not even like 2026. We're right here. 27, 28. This is amazing. So this is from Less Wrong. Okay. Success probabilities at different task lengths. So the success probabilities obviously drop quite a bit after 15 minutes and then 4 hour marks. That's interesting. CodexMax, look at this. Okay. Oh, this is the meter blog. That's probably where we should be looking at our sources. Damn, son. Of AI systems on various capabilities relative to human performance. Reading comprehension, image recognition. So human performance as a benchmark is set to 0 here. And then the language models are now surpassing reading comprehension as a benchmark, image recognition, and language understanding. Handwriting recognition is not really here, right? Speech recognition and predictive reasoning. So, wow. Okay. That's interesting. It's like these models are just being born right now. Success rate of humans completion time. So human completion time with more time, and then mean probability of success keeps going down. Makes sense. Human time to complete versus the mean model success rate. Wow. Holy smokes. Length of tasks AIs can do is doubling every 7 months. So the lengths of tasks that AIs can do at a 50% rate or success rate. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, sheesh. If we plot this on a logarithmic scale, we can see that lengths of tasks models can complete is well predicted by an exponential trend, doubling time around 7 months. So every 7 months at a 50% success rate, they're now seeing this trend. So we're at 2026. So every 7 months, so 7 months from now, so that'll be like July. And by July, we have like a full-blown Opus 4.5 level thing that can run for 8 hours and complete the tasks 50% of the time. That's one like workday where, I don't know if you've seen these videos with people like filming themselves, like going to an office where they're like, I just woke up, 7 o'clock early in the morning. I'm eating my breakfast and then I'm going to go to the gym. And then like, eventually I make it to the office at 10 o'clock, take my one meeting. And then I got to get lunch. So start my 11 o'clock lunch and then like, got to go, meet some other friends for coffee and then come back, take another meeting for like another 30 minutes. And then I got to go back home to my commute. So got to hop on the train, and then go back home and then like pop on, check a couple more emails and I'm done with my workday. If you take an influencer and put them against Opus 4.5, who you got money on? Opus 4.5 or the influencer who's like in tech getting paid $400K? I don't know. I'm putting my money on Opus 4.5 every day, even if it costs me $1,000 a month. Oh my God, that's bonkers. That is absolute bonkers. Such bonkers. 8-hour day, 50% of the time. That's kind of mind blowing, not gonna lie. That is so ridiculous. Holy smokes. Yeah. 540% year increase. I'm dying, bro. I mean, who you got, bro? Do you got Opus 4.5 7 months from now at 8 hours a day? Or would you take your employee friend, who barely even shows up to work, like is late to the stand up, like checks in horrible code or doesn't even do it at all, or makes you convinces you to do their work for them? Yeah, I know those people. They're working in these companies, getting paid a bag just to sit there and take up space. Hello from Algeria. I wonder if I could use Cursor to develop C# MS Visual Studio. It has limited options with AI. Right now, your tool that you want to use is ref.tools and Xcode MCPs. Those two are going to help you with documentation, which is what I've been able to do. Is you ask the MCPs to get the documentation to help you either learn what you need to do and ask the right questions, develop the architecture, develop the plan. Out of all of these things, whether it's Cursor, whether it's whatever other agent that you have access to, try to generate the architecture document to understand what you're trying to build. From there, it's going to make it easier for you to get really focused, because all of the AI models perform really well when you give it very like precise tasks to do. So even in our plan phases, it was going to do 3 different things at once. I said, no, we need to give it one task, let it do its thing and wait, because it's going to just be much more accurate. Context window matters a lot. I have a couple of videos on my channel about context window. Also one about like, how I kind of generated this project from scratch as well. So that'd be really cool. There will be a side tackle in this game. Slide tackle. Yeah, I'm going to get that going probably after Christmas. I think for right now, I'm just trying to get the characters and the sprites and the feel of the game. I'm going to update the landing page. I'm going to update some of the mobile UI fixes as well. But the biggest thing is just trying to get some of these sprites kind of working for us. So now it's waiting for more jobs to cure up. So browser action waited. So, okay, let me try. Okay, so the animation is now cute. Okay, cool. So we're almost done with Dario. Okay, that'd be cool. But yeah, I'm going to get that going. That'd be so fire. So let's see. Fan funding. Cool. So yeah, so we have a couple of folks, that have been super awesome on the stream. I really appreciate everyone who's been kind of dropping the comments and stuff and just, sharing your feedback. And like, this has been super fun to kind of hang out with y'all to just build this live. And everyone's kind of been playing live and testing live and having lots of fun with this. And we're literally testing worldwide. So first of all, my mind's just blown with this paper. I just can't believe it. And so we're still waiting for some more assets. So while this final asset gets to be generated, let's go ahead and see if we can kick off another game. So I'm going to go to Yeeball. All right, cool. Let's create a match, create lobby. Let's go ahead and I'm going to send this link out. See if you can join this game here. Awesome. My sub to Droid is a $200, like the 200 plan, and the Droid one is for, like, both of them are 200. So Ultra for Cursor, so it's literally like $400 a month. And so with the 200 thing from Cursor is that they give you $400 of compute, so or $400 of credits. So you see, we've already used $163, so we get $400 included in the usage. So we started this project off with $20, and to date we've probably spent almost like $200+ on this project just to make it work. Not to make it work, but actually to get where we're at today. So yeah, some other folks who want to join in, go ahead and join in the game. You can change your name over here by just going to the little pencil, and then the little pencil will actually update your name, so you can change your name and stuff like that. And then let's go ahead and start to see if we can spin up a game and play together right now. So let's see if you're watching. Yeah, so if you're watching, I have the link that I just dropped below. You can either scan that QR code or just click the link there down below, and then you could be able to join in. So you can join in from your phone. It should work on your phone. I might do a game from my phone too, and then try to see if I could join in on the phone. So let's see. I'm going to test this QR code. Actually, I haven't even tried scanning the QR code, so that'd be really cool if I could actually, if it works. I have no clue if it actually does work or not. So yeah, connecting. Awesome. This is cool. So I'm going to say mobile. Mobile. Save. Okay, cool. I'll say ready up. Cool. And then I'm going to start the match. Ready up. Start the match. Cool. Let's see. Awesome. So I could see the game here. It's kind of tweaking out a little bit on me. Uh-oh. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to refresh the page. Rejoin. Uh-oh. On mobile, it's kind of weird. Okay. What's going on? Are you guys seeing glitches on mobile and stuff? Yeah, the mobile view regressed. Yeah, so the mobile view is not looking too good right now. Let me just try. It's totally regressed. Let me see e-ball. So create, let me just join the match. So I see this here. Cool. So I have no clue where the ball is. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I got it. Oh. Let me exit. Okay. So let me go back. Okay, so now I see it. Okay, it's a little bit better. And so I'll send some screenshots. So sometimes the screen doesn't render correctly on mobile. If I refresh the game on mobile, then it works better sometimes. So like that's some interesting bugs. Wow, this is pretty good. If I exit this game, so this is currently where I'm at on mobile. And so, yeah. So we're seeing if you're in the lobby right now, you should be able to see this here. Oh gosh. This is wild. So let me go ahead and see if I can, my bad. Let me go ahead and get this. Actually, let me exit this game so that way it's kind of much more. And so now I'm in this game here. And yeah, so what I need to do is fix some of the loading because sometimes it doesn't necessarily quickly load. So some screens, if I turn sideways, refresh, join. Awesome. Yeah. So on mobile, I like to fix the view so that way it takes up more of the screen. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Yeah, because we're almost about to get all of our characters. So I need to fix it on mobile. You see there's like the black parts at the above and bottom. So I'm going to fix that. I'm going to exit this game real quick. Okay. So we have a couple bugs to fix, but I want to make sure I get this characters kicked off. We're still waiting. Okay, so let's see if I can take a look at our character here. Okay, refresh. Awesome. So we should be... Kick animation is queued. Let me wait for the animation to complete. Okay. Awesome. I hope you do the desktop app projects and features. Yeah, I might do some of that. With this trend, AI will work for 760 hours in 2028. Everyone will go full AI. So that's the problem. Is like once the people realize that like it requires all this stuff is that energy and then RAM and then compute, like resources, physical resources. You'll need, like if everyone's kicking off these tasks, like for me, look at, I'm queued up behind everyone else who's doing this stuff. You know, there's not enough servers for this stuff to go around. So you still need, like, that's why everyone's going crazy with all these chips and stuff and all these different stuff to like secure, you know, these pipelines, because those who have the compute will actually win in terms of getting stuff done economically and tasks and intelligence and, you know, overall things there. So yeah, let's see. Excellent. Sprites were downloaded, extracted successfully. Let me verify the structure of the matches are expected. Perfect. Awesome. So the Dario sprites are complete. Let me mark them as complete now. Sweet. Awesome. Cool. So it looks like we're good. All right. So now that these are in here, let me just check these in. Cool. And then we should be able to get some of the characters live. So, all right. So then we have those there. And then Anthropic sprites. Cool. So here we are with these sprites. Now that we have them done, so we'll move on to phase 2. So we're going to work all of these here into a new chat. So we've already downloaded the assets, and I think they're already here. So let's go see. I think this is already done for phase 2. So let me see. Update. Let's see this task. Phase 2, we'll say phase 1, verify character, verify animations. Step 2, researcher. Okay. And then download and organize the assets. So I believe we already have the assets downloaded. So public assets teams Anthropic. Let's see. Public teams and what happened to OpenAI? Okay. Anthropic. We have Captain, ClaudeBot, Defender. Oh, no Captain. I don't think we have Captain. So I'm going to remove that. ClaudeBot, Daniela, Dario, Defender, Goalkeeper, middle fielder, Researcher. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to just have it verify the things. 1, oh shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have 5. So there's nothing called middle fielder. So I'm going to remove that. And we have the goalkeeper concept. That's going to be removed too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, ClaudeBot is the defender. Okay. These are the different names. Okay, cool. So let me put these in new chat. So these here is going to say build new agent. Okay, cool. So build new agent. Nice. I believe we already have them downloaded. Let's see. Let me check the existing. I'm going to say, I believe we have them downloaded. And then the chat, I'm going to give pre-pass chats. So I should be able to give it past chats, and I could say all the characters that we developed already. Kickoff chaos. Downloaded and our previous chats with the MCP shows they downloaded. You can check to verify. Okay. Let's see. Yes, looking through the list, all characters are downloaded with the complete directions. Now let me check update the tasks to implement the boot scene. Perfect. Yeah. Awesome. So the boot scene to download all the Anthropic sprites. Okay, to load them. Okay, so now we're going to update. I need to add the Anthropic characters to the character configuration. So that's the boot scene here. Perfect. So now we have them in here. Nice. So after this, we should be able to get our Anthropic characters, which are currently here, into the game. So that'd be really cool. That way we can actually play a game, Anthropic versus OpenAI. Yeah. Let's see. If you're just tuning in, what's happening so far is that we're actually generating the sprites for Anthropic team now. And so they're almost done. The sprites are done, but we're going to actually integrate them as well. Cool. So let's see. Okay, so the character config is either OpenAI or Anthropic. Perfect. And then we have, perfect. So the scene is updated. Now let me hit the gain scene to get Anthropic function. Perfect. And then I think what I need to do is also update the scoreboard leader thing. So, whoops. So here now we have a get Anthropic character. So if the team is not number one, only team B Anthropic has custom characters. We're going to do this. Okay. So team B equals 1 and yeah, okay. Wait, so team A is 0 then? Okay, if team is not equal to 1, team B is equal to 1. Huh? Only team B Anthropic has custom characters. No. We have custom characters for all of them. Okay. Oh, I see. Goalkeeper's ClaudeBot. That's what they mean. So all characters were downloaded. Each character has complete structure. Okay. So the updated ball offset calculation will work for both teams. Get the for equals 1. Now display with their custom pixel art sprites, just like the OpenAI team. Okay, so let's just see now. Let's just go ahead and take a look locally, because locally this should be loaded now. So let me fire this up. Okay, so let's see. Locally, rebuild it. If you rebuild it, they will come. Okay. Oh, okay. Let me just get rid of these meter papers. Localhost. Okay. Let's go. I'm going to switch myself over here. Start the match. Tap to ready. Let's see. We should have the new characters, I believe. So, yeah. Okay, let's go. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. It looks like we do have them. Epic. Wow. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. This is looking like a real game. Okay. This is epic. Okay. Okay. So, this is nice. So I'm going to take a screenshot and I'm going to say, let's go ahead and update our characters. Okay. So this is looking pretty good. I'm going to check these changes in so that way people can start playing with them right now. And then we're going to kick off a game with these characters so you can actually play them live. So that's awesome. So that was pretty fast. Let's see. I'm going to grab the Finder. I'm going to open up a new Finder window. And what I'm going to do is go to desktop, go to screenshots. So I'm going to say, great. The assets are in. Now let's go ahead and update the wording so that our app has the corresponding leaderboard names and stuff that correspond to the OpenAI versus Anthropic. Because right now it just says Team Red and Team Blue. Cool. So I'm going to do plan mode maybe. I should probably create this in the new chat, but I think I'm just going to do this. I think we'll be fine. Has enough context with all the changes that we did, so we should be okay. Do you recommend using Vibe Code, a game from scratch with GPT chat? You can try. I mean, I would just say try. If you could, I would say AI Studio. You might be able to vibe code a game pretty much from scratch. It's worthwhile. Like if you actually want to learn how this stuff is built, is to ask it to generate some architecture documents and to have a discussion with it about that and why. So like you wanted to have it do research would be really cool. That's slick. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Let's see. What are the circumstances you use Droid versus Cursor? They vary, but sometimes I just want to be in one session. Like right now, I would just love to be in one session, but I know I only have so much of a context window. Sometimes like I'm in plan mode and I just want to rapid fire like a bunch of tasks in different chats. I switch back to Cursor. You know, it also has different things. So Cursor has a review bot. After every change that I check in and push up, they run an agent review so they can check my code. That's super helpful because it just finds these little bugs that I don't spend a lot of time looking at. And it's just good hygiene in general. So having someone else check it, even if it's just irrelevant, is still very helpful than nothing at all. So that's one of many things, you know, background agents for Cursor. I mean, there's a whole bunch of other things that work well that I don't use right now. But I do use them in my other workflows too. So we have the Anthropic. So replace generic team labels. Okay, so we're going to add a scoreboard UI. So it would be OAI and then Ant. Okay, cool. And then change from red, blue for the goal celebration. And then update to winner to OpenAI wins. And then what about colors? Okay. What about the colors? Because red and blue still doesn't make sense, right? I'm just saying. Cool. Team config. So there's a team config. Oh, we don't have that file yet. Okay. You're absolutely right. Oh no. That means I have to need to create a new chat. So what color should OpenAI use? Black, white, OpenAI logo colors. Yeah. Green, teal, OpenAI brand green. Okay. Let's do this for now. The new thing is new black and white. So, yeah, I'll just do this for consistency. What Anthropic? So terracotta orange. Yeah, we'll do that. Cool. So I think the app is live on my phone. Yeeball. Oh, someone's already playing a Yeeball game. Somebody's already playing. I'm going to join in. Let's see. I can't see. Oh, I see. This is the problem somebody was saying with the lag. So when you join in, the assets are still loading, so they take a while to load on mobile. So I'm literally just playing on mobile right now. This is insane. I'm playing the characters. This is fire. Oh my God, this is so fire, actually. Dude, the assets look really good. I like this a lot. Whoa. I like this. This is really fun. And then we currently have the animations because somebody scored a goal. So this is us. So I'm going to update some of this stuff. This is really great. Oh my God, this is awesome. Wow, we have a full-blown soccer game. Holy smokes. Okay, let me change this for you to show you what we're cooking with right now. It's currently live. If you go to yeeball.com, all those assets that I just pushed up are live. Let's go ahead and join this game and I'll show you what I'm talking about. I love how we join in. It's like real time. So like these are the assets. Those are the Anthropic players. Let's go, bro. Let's go. That's amazing. Wow. So all the players are live and there's some glitches because like the frame rates seem to be kind of slow. But maybe it's just like the arcade glitch, huh? Let's see. Let me just refresh. So let me go back to, let me join this, guys. I'm going to join the other team. You can just switch teams if you just refresh, right? So it takes a little while to load the characters. Okay, so I might have to do some optimizations to the images because I think it's the way it's redrawing everything. There's like a performance bug. This is insane. Okay, can you guys tell which characters are which? Because we have orange versus green. I'm going to change this, by the way, but this is cool. Wow. Okay. I think what's more fun to me is like the mobile version. Like this is crazy. So yeeball.com. This is me. Let's go. Come on, bro. Pass the ball. Pass the ball. Pass the ball. Come on. Come on. Come on, bro. Okay. Yeah, let's join. I just joined the match. Let's see. So this is still join the assets. Yes. Kick, kick, kick. Oh. Damn, this looks so good. On mobile, it looks really good. I'm going to make this smaller a little bit. This is epic. I'm going to see my friend over here. He's moving around with me. Y'all get me. All right, while that's going, I'm going to see if I can push these changes in. Let's see. Okay, so we got the OpenAI team branding. So it's updating some of the colors now. All right, cool. So we have the scoreboard UI. We have like more of the details filled out. And then what we're just going to do here is to create this. We're going to do all of these changes. Perfect. I think we're just going to do this all in one chat. Yeah, build a new agent. Cool. You need to enforce caching on assets using something like the change commit hash. Yes. So the assets are cached already with Next.js because I'm using Next image. And I think we're running into a re-render loop with because it's not refreshing the screen. It's only drawing the way the game engine is working. I think it's just the way that it's drawing the stuff in memory. So I have to profile it somehow. So this is where I'll probably use like cursor debugging mode to help me with this. Because it's like once all the players are kind of emitting all their events, see, why would it be kind of glitchy? Yeah, okay. Let's see. Let me just can I inspect element? Network. So network is fine. Sources, console. Yeah, I think I'll have to do, was it audit? Start. Run. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to do some, debugging. Yeah. I need to do some serious debugging for this app. That was a close game. Yeah. Let's see what we got here so far. So right now we're just updating some of the rest of the UI here. This is going to eat up. Okay, this is pretty good. This thing is cooking. Oh, cursor cooks. We are cooking, fam. So what have we been doing so far? So I'm going to switch to the agent layout, Command E. Okay. So here we have, oh, this is the very confusing layout. Oh no. Oh shoot. Okay. Oh no. I think, yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go back to chat. Let's see, Command Shift E. Okay. And then a Command E. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm just gonna stick to this view right now. Okay, cool. So far, we got the game. The game is working and people are able to play. And we have the Anthropic characters, and I need to make some changes performance-wise. But before we do that, we got to fix some of the branding stuff so that it's more aligned. So we have orange and Anthropic this, and then we have all the different assets here. Cool. And then all the changes have been made. Let me check for linting errors and mark tasks as completed. Perfect. So now we should have updated UI. So let me check these changes in real quick, and then I'll show you what this looks like locally before we do anything. So locally, localhost, check out my game on localhost. Recompile, and then refresh. Refresh. Connected, create match, create lobby. I'm going to hit start match locally. Oh, so cancel countdown. So now we have OpenAI green and we have Anthropic this. Okay, cool. Looks pretty cool. So you can choose which side you want to be on now. And then now we have, okay, that's cool. I like this up above. That's kind of cool. Nice. Okay, this is much better. So then if I score this way, it has the green goal for OpenAI team. And then if I go this way and then I score on myself. Okay, let me pass this way. And then goal Anthropic team. So yeah, OpenAI should be green, I think. Let me just try this again. Yeah, okay, perfect. So the green, okay, that looks pretty cool. That's awesome. So yeah, these changes look pretty good. Looks good to me, ship it. Let's get okay, sync changes. Okay, cool. So that was massive. And then the other thing we want to do is the naming fix as well. And then somebody else commented about something else I forgot. Okay, Make this an app already. It already is an app. Cache control is not working on the blobs, only on the PNGs. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can fix this. This is a really good performance bug. I'm trying to fix a performance bug where the cache control is not working on the blobs, but it is only working on the PNGs. Can you review the code here? Because when I'm playing the game, it appears to be very glitchy. I want you to think through the different code paths and take a review here and see what's going on. Okay, so I'm doing a plan mode thing, kind of deep dug. Great, and maybe then you bet for betting on... So this is part of like the thing. I want to have like the observer mode. So in the observer mode, you can have like these squirt guns or like bazooka guns and like interrupt people in the field, or you can throw like a banana. Like I want to throw bananas at like part of the field so that way people slip and like let go of the ball. They're almost like little landmines, right? So I want to do some type of thing like that. We also have a bunch of game logic to replace, but everyone in the chat about a couple hours ago said, Ray, just do the sprites thing, finish the sprites, and then we'll get into the other bug fixes. Because I have a whole bunch of bug fixes to get in, which deal with the name switching and other character stuff. But this one that's really annoying is the speed. I need to make sure the speed is back up to where it was and check out the caching stuff that's going on. So what's it doing? Let me research specific phaser stuff. Oh, I see. I'm going to say use ref tools and exa code for your MCP as well. Continue your research. Okay, so where are you seeing? Okay. Let's see. I'm going to say use ref tools and exa code MCP to do research. The game appears to be slow and someone online reported the blob issue thing. So we need to, and isn't grounded on research, which, okay, so let's see what else. What types of glitchiness this helps? Okay, so the glitchiness started happening when we started to insert the Anthropic characters. I think is because we never had that many characters on the screen before with art. Okay, so let me go ahead and do this. Okay, so now it's going to take a look. So this is very helpful. So I'm basically just going back. I'm just kind of reverting some of that stuff that kicked off. And so it has a lot of questions that's going to ask. And so now it's going to read all of my different files. I'll investigate performance. I'll look to see if the files involved. Sprite asks, okay, now I have a good picture. Awesome. This is sick. Let's see, cache control, make this an app. Yeah, I think this is technically our app. So the app is called yeeball, yeeball.com. Oh, and then we got to make the ball move and animate. But first we need to fix the performance. I want to make this performance work a lot better. So here we have now match finish, OpenAI wins. Yeah, we're going to improve some fonts and things too. So I want to, oh, wow, there's already game playing. Let's go. Oh, there's a couple playing. Yo, you guys are killing it. Yeah, let me go ahead and join the game on mobile. Oh, is the change not live right now? I thought I pushed the change live. Oh, I probably have to refresh. Yeah, now it has the thing. So OpenAI. So on mobile now, it's already OpenAI versus Anthropic. So I can be forward, and then I can just join. So it takes a little while to load all these characters. Wow, this is fire. Actually, it looks pretty good right now. Ooh. Dude, this is fire. This is so fire right now. Dang. So if I hit, like, I could switch characters. This is insanely cool. And then I could pass. Yeah. Oh, awesome. Okay, cool. I like this. This is looking pretty good. So you just yeeball.com. Bruh. Ooh. So I think what I want to do is like a user can tap the score and they can copy like the link ID to send to their friends to join the game. This is sweet. Kick. That's awesome. So the game is extremely slow because of how sprites are loaded. Here's the problem. So the individual image loading, not cache control. So the issue is that not about HTTP cache controls, but the user who reported blob caching was likely misdiagnosing the problem. The real problem is in the game boot scene. So the current implementation loads 1,121 individual images. Wow. And so this, whoa. Okay. So this is a really good perf bug. Let's expand it. So we have 10 players on his screen. Each player has a different texture, constant batch flushes, excessive draw call counts. And then we have current is broken batching. So each different texture, there's a batch flush and a draw call. Oh, okay. So this is really interesting now. The WebGL batches sprites using the same texture together. And then when the sprite uses a different texture, the batch is then flushed. So each flush is one draw call. And with 10 players using different individual images, you get consistent batch breaking. I see. So the Anthropic characters exacerbated this because you went from 500 to, okay. So the texture atlases convert individual sprite images into texture atlases. So sprite sheets and one atlas per character that contains all frames packed into a single image. Okay. Wow. So this will basically make it super effective. We go from 1,000 textures to 10 to 12. Not bad. Generate texture aliases. So that way I could just maybe make a head or something like that. Generate texture aliases for each character using texture packer. Update boot scene. Add cache control headers for the atlas files. Secondary optimization. Okay, replace with load atlas. Is there new files to generate? Alternative quick fix. If atlas generation is too time consuming, if generating atlas is too much work right now, a partial mitigation may reduce the number of animation frames loaded. Only load 4 directions instead of 8. No, I like the 8. Share textures between similar characters. Use lower resolution sprites. Dang, that's a really interesting one. Since I'm using PixelLab AI with their MCP, can you use exa code and ref tools MCP to see how they can help us with this task? I'm going to see if I can do some research here. Okay. Yeah, because it sounds like I have some optimizations to do. Basically, I'm just loading too many unique images all at once. And I went crazy and I said, I can load all these different directions. But what makes sense is like when you start to do this real time and you're flushing all these cycles all the time, sometimes it's smooth and sometimes it's not. So depending on the device that's running, it may not work too well. And so, yeah, that's what's interesting. So then so it's not really that it's network latency. It's more of like the GPU cycling to refresh the screen on whatever's going to be displayed to you. So depending on your device, it could kind of fall apart really fast. That's really interesting. Okay, cool. Like different shades of green and brown. Yeah, pixelated. Got to think about a bit through this. Yes. The field texture as well. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I want to touch grass. Yeah. Kick intensity is definitely coming. Hey, how's it going? Thank you for joining the stream for sure. This is a lot of good stuff. Yeah, the first part was trying to generate these sprites and the assets, which we got so far. We got Team OpenAI versus Team Anthropic. Let's go back home and see if anyone's playing a game right now. So if we go to yeeball.com, there is a game playing right now. Let's go. There's one player. Okay, let's go back home. All right, let me generate another game. So we'll see. Like I'm going to generate a new match right now. Ray, I'm going to ready up. If anyone wants to play right now, let's go ahead and play. Oh, scale down the texture axis by a whole number so it's smaller. Draw the correct upscaled size. Okay. Interesting. Scale down the texture atlas by the whole number so it's smaller, and then draw at the correct upscaled size. Oh, okay. That's a good point. Okay. So, what does it say? So PixelLab MCP does not support generate texture aliases. They output individual PNG files. That's what's causing your performance problem. Yeah. There's a post-processing. Since Pixel outputs individual files, we need to post-process them into texture atlases using these external tools. Create character, individual PNGs, free text package, sprite sheet, atlas PNG, atlas per character, load this atlas. Okay, got it. A build script, which would take these to pack the individual PNGs into atlases and change the boot scene to load the atlases instead of individual images. And then the cast control headers here as a secondary optimization. Would you like me to proceed with implementing this? The main work involves creating atlas generation script. I'm going to create a feature branch for this because I feel like this is really cool and I want to test this on the server separately. So I'm going to create a new branch. Feature atlas. Cool. All right, so we have this. Let's go ahead and see if I can start to work with this plan here. Do you want main work involves creating atlas generation scripts, running it on the existing character directories and updating the boot scene. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go. So generate the texture atlases for all characters using texture packs free thing. Yes, let's go and do that in a new agent. Okay. And then we're going to follow up with the update boot scene to load atlas instead of individual files. And then once this is done, we're just going to keep knocking this out. I think that should make our game performance feel like super snappy after this. Yeah, E-ball's so much fun. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and play. Oh, the game already started. Okay, somebody already started the game. So let's go ahead and take a look. Boom. See, on mine's, the performance is okay. But like on like somebody with a like lower end like computer or something like that, or like maybe something like this, like if you're using a phone that doesn't have a good graphics card, maybe this is kind of where it can fall apart pretty fast. But like raise bug. Boom. Oh, whoa, bro, come on. Let's go. I just stole the ball from you. Let's go. Red team. Oh, I got to refresh because I thought I pushed the changes. Let me refresh. I should now have the Anthropic. Yeah, this is now, I now have the right UI. So I have here. Cool. So now I have, this is the new UI. So let's go. Oh, let's go. Okay, here's the ball. Boom. Yeah, this is where it's much slower now. Way slower. Perfect. Sweet. Okay. Let's go. Cool. Awesome. So if I refresh, it should leave the match, and then I go over here, middle filter. I'm going to turn it to Anthropic now. Oh, this, yeah, I need to put the loading screen. Oh my God. Come on, bro. Team Anthropic. Let's go. Team Anthropic. Come on, Dominic. Pass the ball. Pass the ball. You're like the MVP, bro. Come on, Messi. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to nerf you. Yes. Dominic, come on. Let's go. Got this. Yes. Yo, Dominic's going to be my MVP right now. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Yo. Oh, yeah. That was epic. That's epic. Oh, this is so good. Let's get the ball. Let's get the ball. Yes. Awesome. We're going to make a comeback, bro. Oh, Anthropic right now is making the comeback. Literally. Oh, oh, oh. No. Bruh. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, this is only the first half. Like, wait till the second half. This is about to be fire. Let's go. No. Actually, the performance isn't that bad right now. Not gonna lie. That's painful right now to watch that. Okay. Okay. Dang, halftime. So new to Vibe, but I found connecting remotely using Rust Desk to my desktop, and then I'm going to keeps my AI cooking, even when code flaking on the connection. I think so. Yes. Let's see. No. Okay. We got this. We can't let OpenAI win right now. Ah, I got this. Bruh. Oh, let's go. Oh, come on. Let's go. Dominic, come on. Let's go. Yes. Dude, this is going to be a crazy comeback. It's getting to be a close game. So who's got money? Let's go. Dominic. Come on. I'll pass it back to you. Go. That was a good strat. We're going to beat them. We got this time. Let's go. All right, let's go, Dominic. All right. Go. Up. Oh. Dang it. No. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's score. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, dang it. We got 4 points left. Let's go. We got this. Bro, I'm going to be the goalie now. You can't be doing this. Let's go. We got the open goal. All right, let's get this. Oh. Yes. Come on, 3 points away. We're 3 points away. We can tie this up. Let's go. Yes, go. Let's go. 2 points. Let's go, bro. Let's go. We got this, bro. Just hit the cup. Let's go. Yes. 1 point away. Let's go. We got 1 point away. Let's go. Oh, bruh. No. Okay. I got this. Get the team on your back. I got the team on my back, guys. I got this. Let's go. You got this. Let's go, Dominic. Let's go. Space. Yes. We tied the game. We came back. We got this. One more. We just got to score one more and we win. 14 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7. We can't let them score. By any means necessary. Let's go. I'm going to score the game-winning goal. Let's go. No. 10-10. This is so close. It was 10-10. Oh my God. This is too good. Draw. GG, man. GG for sure. Oh, this was a good game. This was really good. Actually, really bad. That's a great idea. A mobile desktop where you can cook on the go, more evolved product vibe code. Yeah. Damn, this is crazy. I can't change my name. Yeah, so I'm going to fix that as well for the onboarding. So like once a match is in progress that you can go in and like right now, because when you join an existing match, you're basically going to join into whatever characters are currently playing. If you create a new match, and I'm going to fix this for you, by the way, you can change your name up here. So that'll save it to the local on the server for your identity right now. Every time I wipe the database, this will keep going away. So that'll be fixed soon. But as of now, once you put your name in, you should be able to do that. But yeah, there's currently 2 players currently playing a game. If you want to just go to yeball.com, start a game, send it to your friends, like play. It's really, really fun. It's amazing. Now we have the characters in. I have a branch that's going on the side. So I'm going to try to work on this while you guys are going to be playing this game live. And let me see if I can get this fix in right here, because this fix is supposed to be pretty massive for our performance. And hopefully, it looks like we have a script here, generate atlases. So what's going on? Let me just kind of catch up. Team's actual sprites are OpenAI with 5 characters each. Let me create a script to generate the texture atlases. Okay, cool. So here we are with an issue. The frame file names are empty strings in the JSON output. Because Phaser 3 exporter is in the free text packer core has a bug where it doesn't properly include file names. Let me fix the script using a different approach. Okay. So some atlases failed due to size height issues, exceeded 2048. Let me increase the max height options. Wow. Okay. Detect identical, disable because of the issue naming. Okay. Wow. It's just right. It's like working by itself and fixing itself. Okay. Atlas was larger and required more space. I used trimming and the Phaser 3 JSON generator works better. Okay. So now we have a debug law route. So it's basically what helps debug its own issue. This is kind of why I just created a new chat for that one specific thing. So let me check a working solution and write raw JSON atlas format manually. I'll use a simpler approach and generate both Atlas PNG and Atlas JSON ourselves. We're going to just do this ourselves. This is crazy. Yeah, that's why I just wanted to have this task as a separate thing. Some sprite images are larger than 64 by 64. Let me resize them to fit inside the cell. Maybe that's what's going on. Interesting. So yeah. Bruh, like, do you see what Cursor is doing right now? It is literally like taking this task to write its own tooling. This is why we see those things about Anthropic running by itself. With the Opus model, like it's doing these sequential steps, finding out it has a problem. It's like, let me try another thing. Let me try another thing. It is just kind of, it's on its own. We've been playing games. We've been playing games and vibe coding. We're vibing and playing games while our code is coding and vibing for us. Yo, this is crazy. I don't know what's crazier. Having like... All right, so the next steps is outlining the plan. Is the boot scene needs to be updated to load the atlases and then update the animation. Wow. So now the performance improvement is going to have, instead of 111 different files, we just have one texture per character, and then total characters will be 10, and the asset file will be size 10. Okay, cool. So here's the scripts. Wow. So here's our different atlases. Whoa. So the PNG, dang. Oh, this is crazy. So each of these gets generated. This is what I didn't want to do by hand, and it did it for us. This is what I was like afraid to do, but it actually is like, yo, I got you, fam. Wow. There's something that's missing up here. I don't know what that is. Oh, wow. This is going to make our game super fast. Oh, wow. This is beautiful. Dude. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Okay. So the loaded atlases and then update the animation creation. Damn. This is going to be epic. Oh, this is a massive bug fix. Okay, cool. I'm colorblind. Can you make the team colors more obvious? Hey, Paul, can you tell me what colors work best for colorblind? I'm probably going to prompt that into the model, but would love to hear from you what colors would work better here for the contrast, because in your experience, kind of what would you know? So stream without Ray Fernando. So my LinkedIn bros, it looks like I've crossed the 4-hour mark. LinkedIn only lets me stream for 4 hours. I didn't realize I crossed that mark now, so that's where we're at. I think it already, if you'd let me, PS5 support. What device are you connecting to? Are you connecting to your phone, a PC? Let me know. Yeah. I noticed a bug where it shows you the mobile gamepad in my browser. If the size of the browser is small enough, it will show the mobile gamepad. Let me know what dimensions you're rolling with, and I'll try to see if I can take a look at that as well. Even though I sell VPS hosting in Asia. What's going on? I use Tailscale. Okay, got it. All right, cool. So, damn, let's go ahead and now update okay, let me check these changes into my feature branch so that I have them saved, because these are nice. This is like this is going to take the assets I get from PixelLab and generate them into these like atlases. And apparently this atlas thing is kind of what's going to load into like all at once, that memory all compressed. So this should be a lot faster performance. This would be like a crazy performance fix. This is beautiful. This is massively beautiful. Yes, let me check in these changes. These are all staged now. Let me kind of stretch my legs a little bit. It's so hard sitting for so long. Publish the branch. So it's kicking off a branch right now in Vercel, so I'll be able to test that in the server soon. Okay, cool. So I'm going to update the boot scene to load the atlas files instead of the individual ones, and then update the animation creation to reference the atlas frames. Update the animation. So I'm going to do these here separately, and then I'll do this one next, I think. These are going to go into new agent. So here we are. Cool. Yeah. Nice. Updating to-dos list. Okay, let me first read the boot scene and config and understand what I need to modify. So it's doing this stuff here. Okay, let me check if there are any existing files that examine the scripts folder. So it found the generate atlases file, and it's like finding out where I stored them and the names. So it's now going to search because of that script, tell it what to search for. And now Cursor is going to do is like, cool, all 10 character atlases already exist. Now let me understand the structure. And now it's going to actually update the boot scene for this stuff. And then once we have that in, it should be pretty fast after that. This is crazy. This is so crazy. Oh man, this is amazing. Dude, I thought you were meeting up with friends. Yeah, that's going to happen technically at 4 o'clock. Yeah. I play PC, but I haven't tested the game works with PS5. Okay, cool. I'll have to check that out. Well, you would be able to technically control the whole computer because you SSH into it. Oh, this is like a whole box about the VPS discussion you guys are having. 1080p. Okay. 1080p. Got it. I'll try that out. Red and green are good, but you got to make the tone value so they look distinct at a glance and or outline colors. Okay, Paul, I'm gonna incorporate this. I'm gonna make sure I start so I don't forget about this. Sitting for 4 hours straight is nothing to a gamer. Oh, that's right. Starwinds. Oh my God, my homie, bro. Starwinds and I go back to elementary school. My best friend right here. I'm so happy to see you in the chat, man. So good to see you. Longtime friend. I miss Hawaii. Hopefully I'll be going back very soon. Probably aiming for February right now. So we'll have to link up. But yeah, have you tried playing the game, Starwinds? Check this out. I got it working on mobile. And it now works on mobile. If you go to Uball, I have the assets for the characters. You refresh. So you should be able to create a match and start a match or something. So we can choose OpenAI or these other players and stuff. And then on mobile, you probably have to put your name in again. So we could say Ray Mobile. I need to make a bunch more optimizations, which is what we're doing right here to make the performance better. Once this one comes in, the performance is going to be ridiculous. All right. So right now when you start the match, it's going to be super buggy and probably crash out for a sec, low key, because of just how bad my performance is. See this game loading thing? The reason why it's so slow is because it has to load all those different assets in. So I'm gonna join the side. So with this fix that I'm gonna land here very shortly, it should be able to fix that stuff. But as of now, we have this jank UI. I can't right now. This is too buggy. So yeah, like StarCraft 2, readability units have to have good coloring. Yes, I agree, Paul. I think I want to get that going. So yeah, let me land these changes because I think that's gonna help us a lot for what we're trying to do here. So I gotta check on something real quick. Updated the load file. Okay, added cache control headers. This thing is ready to go. Holy smokes. Okay, so now we have the asset sprites. So what are we doing here? Cache the sprite assets for 1 year. These versions are cached by content. So long cache is safe. Okay, cool. And then the boot scene is going to be here. Cool. Now we have the new Atlas stuff that are going to be loading in by the config. Perfect. Nice. And then we have the game scene, the sprite stuff. Let's check these changes in real quick. And let me sync them. And then my server, I'm going to try this remotely. Let's see, in my dev server. First try it on localhost. Let me rebuild the game real quick, locally. So rebuilding this, perfect. Then doing this here. Perfect, draw, go home. Create the match, create lobby, start the match. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it still looks the same. I don't have any, cool. But I think the issue is going to be when I have a whole bunch of players. So localhost 3001. Yes. So this is my game UI. What's going on here? Okay, cool. Wow, this is pretty good. I like it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to push these changes in. There is a little issue here with this top part. I think because it's OAI versus Ant. but I'll have to fix that. But yeah, and then I'll fix some of the other color issues too. So far so good. If you build it, it will come. Okay, so let's go. Run build. Sweet. I think that change looks good. I'm gonna merge it now. So I'm gonna go to GitHub. Okay, so we have the kickoff chaos. So here we are. Feature atlas. It's looking pretty good. I don't think we have any other changes to check in because it looks pretty good. Well, let me just double check our plan just to make sure we're not missing anything. So in here, in the bug performance fix thing, performance fix at the bottom, test game and verify draw call action. So update the build script. Okay. Okay. We cooked here, fam. Okay. So we're going to check. Let me just check my Vercel thing. Okay, cool. Vercel. So here's the preview branch. I'm just going to check what built on the server. So right now, this is currently what's on the server. And this is currently one of the production games. So I'm joining one of the production games right now. And let's just see how it's going in production. It's kind of glitchy still a little bit. Let me refresh. Low key glitchy. Oof. Okay, OpenAI wins. Let me go back. Let me create a new match. So I'm creating my preview branch is currently connected to the production database. So I'm able to see the actual visual UI changes right now, but interact with you guys like, you know, whatever you're playing there publicly. So it's kind of like a in-between thing. So as of right now, it seems to be okay. Like it's not like it kind of regressed sort of, but I'm just going to be curious to see, you know, what happens when more people start joining to play. Because as of now, it kind of works. Let's see. I'll just push these changes to main because they look like they work already. Actually, what I need to do is get this URL and then put it into, cool. So let's see, eball. Let me test it here. Paste and go. Okay. So let me just see what this looks like on mobile and see if the performance seems better on mobile. Yeah, it seems much smoother on mobile. Yeah, actually, that's way smoother on mobile. Okay, I'm gonna check this change in. Yeah, here we go. We're going to create the pull request. So we're gonna merge this back into main because everything looks good. Nope. Sweet. BugBot is running. All right. So merge it. Confirm the merge. Perfect. Awesome. Here we go. So switches character rendering to per character aliases. Perfect. This is a great summary from BugBot. Awesome. And then I'm going to delete the branch now. And then I'm going to go back to here and I'm going to go back to main and just pull everything back in. Pull. So now we've pulled all of our, this is what we were working on the side. These were the assets and stuff that were generated. These were all the different changes we made. Pretty good. And then, okay, cool. So now we're back on main. I'm just going to delete this now that it's gone. Delete track branch. Okay, cool, perfect. Okay, so now we're back into main. I'm going to hide that for now. All right, cool. So it's 3 o'clock. I should probably get going soon. But before I head out, let's play a game. Okay, so we got this going here. I have my kickoff chaos. Yeeball should be building now. And I think in Vercel, it should be done updating very, very soon. So this is our characters we generated. And if we go into here, our production build is ready as of a minute ago. Okay, so if you go to yeeball.com, if you're already on the page, just go ahead and refresh it. There is one match that's being played. I think it's already kicked off, but let's go ahead and create a new match. So if you want to join this game, all you do is join is 00F. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, cool. So let's just try one more time. This is going to be the new changes that we've landed. And let's go ahead and see if I can kind of get those going. So I'm going to exit this lobby game. I see 00F. There's a couple people that are joining in, and then we'll see if we can join in. So you can change your name by going to this little pencil up here. It says Ray. All you have to do is either with your phone, scan this QR code. This should work on your phone. This should also work on your laptop and so forth like that. So right now, we're testing the new sprites feature, basically. Like all of the new players should be refreshed, and hopefully it's like loads a lot faster. So you should see faster loading technically if you're coming in. So when you're ready, just make sure you click ready. We're still waiting for some folks here. You can hit ready up, and yeah, when you do that, so you can just go ahead and join in here. That way you're joining in. So then we can play real time. Cool. All right, folks, let's go ahead and see if we can get this going. All right, ready? So I'm gonna start the match, and then just tap ready up. Cool. Let's see. All right, so here we are with our players. It's kind of glitchy. Oh my God. Oh, the performance is so bad. This is so bad. Oh, Star wins. Let's go hit spacebar. Or yeah. Let's go. It should also say the character name. Like if Starwind scored, like Starwind scored the goal or something like that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that too. Gotta add some more things. Okay, so it's gotten like way more glitchy. Yeah. Wow. Let me refresh my screen and see if it makes it any better. Just curious to see if it makes it. It kind of does, actually. When I refresh the browser, it does make it like load faster. Oh no, when I have the ball, it kind of, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. Let's go. Space, let's go, let's go. Yes, let's go. Oh, dude, this is crazy. Like having this many players play at once is kind of nuts. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, oh, come on, come on. I fumbled the bag, bro. I fumbled it. Let's go. Let's go. You got this, fam. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Let's, no. 3-3. I'm team OpenAI. Let's go. I got this on my back. Let's go. Let's go Star wins. Let's go. Oh snap. Yo, that was a good move. I'm gonna stand back. I'm gonna be goalie for a sec. Let's go. I got this. Let's go. Oh snap. Let's go. Oh. Thanks, man. Thank you so much. Yeah. I'm trying to fix, I need to fix the glitches because like this is killing me. This performance is really getting to me. Like this glitchiness, I hate this. But I mean, I do like, I appreciate what we've done so far. I want to take that compliment for sure. I don't want to dismiss your compliment. I think we've come a long way. We've done a lot so far for the game. We still got 2 seconds left, the first half. I can't believe we cooked, fam. I can't believe we cooked. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I was going to score. Bruh. Bruh. Oh my God. This is only the first half. Halftime. I like these little halftime breaks. I can't walk back with the D button, but the arrow keys work. Oh, for real? Oh, snap. I wonder if like I changed like this. Somebody was saying that the D button. Are you on a phone? Oh, yeah. I think it only works for phone view. Like if you're on a phone. Damn. Let me know what device you're on because I need to fix that because I'm making a lot of assumptions on mobile devices right now that I need to probably also fix. Google Chrome. Okay, Google Chrome. Are you using like a fold, like tablet fold or something like that? I need to start buying some devices to start testing. Oh, oh, it's like the good old days. Yeah, it is like the good old days, right? Like the old school NES. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, come on, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. Yeah, I want to slide so bad so that like I can just basically kind of speed boost and grab something. Let's go, Star wins. Let's go. Let's go. This game is so fun. This is so fun. No. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's mayhem. It's pure mayhem. Let's go. Star wins. Let's go, bro. Crushing it. We got this, bro. We got this. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no. I fumbled the ball so bad. Oh, I like the arrow. That's so helpful. Helps me. Okay. We got this. Let's go. Team OpenAI, let's go. All right, we tied it up. Let's go. We're gonna win this. Let's go. Oh. Okay. Oh, come on. No. Oh, yes. That was epic. All right, cool. We got this. Oh, come on. Go. Yes. I'm on Arch Linux. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to. Oh, no. Okay. Dang it. Okay. Yo. Yeah. I wonder if it can detect it's on mobile. What's the screen size for your Arch Linux Google setup? I'm really curious. I'm gonna have to set that up too. What? Oh, come on. I'm gonna come back. This is so fun. No. Dang, this is a really close game. So we're like 10 seconds away. Ray Fernando coming in. Pass it to Starwinds. Let's go. Okay. Pass it. Starwinds kicks the ball. Ray Fernando has the ball. AI has the ball. Then he sends it to Ray Fernando. Oh, it's a draw again. No. Yeeball.com. Tell your friends you want to play. Go to yeeball.com, create a match, send it over to them. I want y'all to start playing with this. Like, start playing live. Gonna keep adding some more features. I have to head to a dinner. It's just been incredibly fun to have fun with you guys here live. I can't believe we're doing this live right now on stream. We built the game from zero like 9 days ago. From a plan to knowing zero Rust on this back end. We generated all the sprites. You saw this here live between yesterday and today. Put those characters in. We have a lot of optimizations. We have a lot of features to go. This is now working before Christmas, but I need to get this polished down. I need to make it working. So it's like Christmas Day. We have a live stream. I'm going to live stream for 24 hours where it's just completely just playing the game only, like just playing live and so forth like that. So the game is going to be running. Everyone can join in via QR codes and stuff like that. I'm going to get that going. I'm going to have like these, I want to get these other things finished. But so far we have like a lot of really good gameplay going. So people can create matches. People are creating matches right now in the lobby. You can send them off to your friends and join in on the game. So I can join in right now with this game and see what people are doing right now. So like these two players are kind of waiting. If somebody hasn't started in a game, there's a little countdown and then other people can start the game. So that way like people go AFK, don't have to worry about anything. So now this person left, so I could start the match if I wanted to. All this cool stuff like that. So you can start to generate matches here. This is currently available for free right now. This is actually supported from members like you. So people who have become members, who've joined the Discord, who've doing these things, thank you so much. I mean, you're allowing me to kind of have some fun to play, but hopefully you're getting something out of this too, to get, like learn about prompting and stuff. If you haven't had a chance, check out StartMy.ai. This is something that's free. You can just put your name on this list. I think we can learn faster if we are going to be building in public, building online, but building together as well. So my goal is to get stuff going so that we can kind of build a community, so I can fly to different locations and we can kind of hang out and build things. So you haven't had a chance to, make sure you go ahead and get on the email list for that. I appreciate everyone saying, GG. So good. So I'll also take a look at some of these bug fixes as well. So this is really, really amazing. I really appreciate everyone. I'm going to start sending some games to my friends, and just start playing. So now that I have some of the characters up, because it'd be really cool. So we can kind of see right now in the lobby who's creating games and then kind of pop into them. So there's a bunch of slots available. If you see someone, just go ahead and join and play, because it can make the game really like a fun experience to play. Like right now, I just joined in on this game. I'm about to score on this guy, and then it becomes really fun. So once you start playing, you can send it to a friend. Go ahead and hit copy. Once you copy this little thing, you can send that over for them to join the game. This says 00J, so you can see what game you're in. So these are the games that are currently live, and these are the ones waiting for people. When you create matches, you can go private match. So you can say maybe you just want a private game, you don't want anyone else to join. You can also allow people not to join the game, so that can be interesting as well. So yeah, that's what's kind of got going on here. Ray Fernando, thank you so much. We've been streaming for, 4 hours and 23 minutes. So for 4 hours and 23 minutes, we've been literally just cooking so live, playing around with these games, developing this from desktop screen to literally mobile. We can just go to eBall. This works on desktop, works on mobile. I'm a goalie. I'm moving in the game and stuff like that. It's crazy. We have it all kind of figured out / playing right now in real time. real time syncing all across the world. We had people playing in Hawaii, like Starwinds. We had other people in Europe playing. We had people in Australia playing. We got people like pretty much all around the globe playing, streaming in real time, 10 players all at once, moving around with chaos, pure chaos. And I appreciate you all for showing up. Can't wait to see you guys very soon. And thank you very much. Have a fun day because I'll be here tomorrow. We're going to be finishing up the rest of the polish. So I'm streaming every single day till Christmas so that we can make sure we finish this game and get it really working the way we want it to. All right, y'all. Peace.